Dear audiences, as we are about to begin shortly, please lend me your ear. Before we begin, I have a friendly note to make. During the whole program, I would like to seek for everyone cooperation to give your full attention and best interest. If there are any questions, please do write in the chat box. Dear audiences, please note that we will be conducting lucky draws at the end of each sessions. As such, please don't forget to fill in the attendance form through the link given in the comment box to have a chance of winning the lucky draw. Last but not least, we would like you to fill in the KI form that will be given in the comment box at the end of the webinar. Thank you for your kind cooperation and attention. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand out as we are about to sing our national anthem, Negaraku and Wawasan Setia Warga UiTM.
Bersatu kita warga UiTM, kita bangsa perkasa, taat dan setiaku untuk negara, penuh semangat wajar. Kita jangan mudah terlupa pengorbanan perjuangan anak bangsa. Kita jangan mudah terleka kemajuan keamanan yang ada. Kita berterima kasih pada pemimpin-pemimpin negara. Kita rasa penuh bersyukur kerahmatan kemuliaan darinya. Kamilah pendukung pewaris bangsa, kamilah penarat bangsa Malaysia, kamilah warga berwawasan untuk negaraku.
Thank you for your kind cooperation. Head of Study Center, Faculty Business and Management, UiTM Terengganu, Dr. Nik Fakrul Hazri bin Nik Hassan, Coordinator of Program Bachelor Degree Faculty Business and Management, UiTM Terengganu, Dr. Wan Asri bin Wan Abi Aziz, Coordinator of Program Diploma and Diploma Faculty Business and Management, UiTM Terengganu, Madam Zuraida binti Muhammad, Advisor Program and also Advisor Club of CUSSESA, Madam Haslina binti Hamdan, Head of Program Head of Program Webinar COVID-19 Surviving and Bouncing Back from Pandemic, Ms. Nur Aina Nasuha binti Zulkafli, dedicated to all beloved students from UNISSULA, CUSSESA Club, lecturers and all students. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh and a very good morning to everyone. Welcome to webinar of COVID-19 and surviving and bouncing back from the pandemic. Before we proceed to our main event, we would like to invite Mr. Shazani Hanis Irfan bin Zailani to lead the Doa recitation for this morning. Please welcome.
We'll start our event today with Umul Kitab Al-Fatihah. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin. Ar-Rahmanirrahim. Malik Yawmiddin. Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in. Ihdinas siratal mustaqim. Siratal ladzina an'amta 'alaihim ghairil maghdubi 'alaihim waladdallin. Amin. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala ashrafil anbiya'i wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Ya Allah, you are the one who has all the praise. You are the one who deserve to receive all our praise. You are the one who deserve to receive all the thanks. You are the one who own all the government in your hand. In your hand all are all the vision, to you all the affair written. Allahumma ya Karimu ya Rahim. Pour out your mercy and grace on our event, which is COVID-19 surviving and bouncing back from the pandemic that held today. Bless it from beginning to the end of our event. We also ask for you for your protection from all the things that can disfigure the success of our event, and from the thing that make us neglect to obey you. We entrust all our affair to you. Rabbina atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa sallallahu ala sayyidina Muhammad wa ala alihi wa sahbihi wa sallam. Walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Amin amin ya rabbal alamin.
Amin, Amin, Ya Rabbal Alamin. Thank you, Mr. Shazani, for the dua recitation. Moving on to our next agenda, I would like to invite our head of program, Ms. Nur Aina Naswa binti Zulkafli, to give a welcoming speech.
Thank you to our MC. Yang berbahagia Dr. Nik Fakhrazri Binning Hassan, Head of Study Center, Faculty of Business and Management, UiTM Terengganu Campus Dungun. Yang berusaha Dr. Wan Azri bin Wan Abdul Aziz, Coordinator of Program Bachelor Degree, Faculty of Business and Management, UiTM Terengganu Campus Dungun. Yang berusaha Madam Zuraida binti Muhammad, Coordinator of Program Diploma, Faculty of Business and Management, UiTM Terengganu Campus Dungun. Yang berusaha Madam Hasina binti Hamdan, Advisor Program and also Advisor Club of Customer Service Student Association. And to all UiTM lecturers, UNISSULA student, CUSSESA student, UiTM student and staff, and also audience. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and good morning to all of you. Thanks to God, we can gather here together in this event, COVID-19 surviving and bouncing back from the pandemic. First of all, as the head of the program, I would like to thank and welcome all of you UNISSULA students for being here. Welcome to all of you. I would also like to thank our panels, Ms. Punki Lela Saputri, Mrs. No Azrin S. Shahul Hamid, Technologist Fazrul Azrin Nazli, Mr. Nick Irfan Shami Nick Omar for their willingness to be here with us today. It was an honor to have all of you on the panel. We know your time is precious and we are immensely grateful all of you were able to carve some time with us. Thank you for making this webinar a great success, and we look forward to working with you in the future events. Not to forget our advisor program, Madam Hasina, for her guidance throughout the events and giving us the brilliant idea to make this event more impactful. And here, I would also like to thank all the ESCO who had made this event even more successful and make this platform as a chance to experience handling an event. Without all of you, this event would not have happened. Lastly, I would like to thank all the parties who have made this event a more successful, directly or indirectly. I hope all the audience can learn something from this event and take a note for future users. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Ainana Suha, for the great speech just now. Next, I would like to invite the advisor program, Madam Haslina binti Hamdan, to give a speech.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And a very good morning to Deputy Rector Academic Affairs of UiTM Cawangan Terengganu, Professor Madya Technologist Dr. Sharifah Fauziah Sid Rahman, Head of Center, Faculty of Business Management UiTM Terengganu, Dr. Nik Fakrul Hazri Nik Hassan, Coordinator Program Bachelor Degree, Faculty of Business and Management UiTM Terengganu, Dr. Wan Asri bin Wan Abdul Aziz, Coordinator Program Diploma, Faculty of Business and Management, Madam Zuraida Muhammad, Head of the Webinar Program, COVID-19 Surviving and Bouncing Back from Pandemic, Ms. Nur Aina Nasuha binti Zulkafli, dedicated to all beloved students from UiTM Terengganu, CUSSESA Club and also UNISSULA, and other students and audiences for today. Alhamdulillah, I've been informed that for this webinar today, we have 4 panels, okay, from international and also from the local industry to be with us sharing their inputs and experience regarding how we're going to survive during this endemic period. Okay. So my most appreciation goes to Ms. Pungkilela Saputri, lecturer at the Faculty of Economics, Universitas Islam Sultan Agung UNISSULA, Semarang, Indonesia. To Mrs. Noazrin S. Shahul Hamid, Career Consultant Empire Kerjaya. Technologist Fazrul Azrin Nazli, Senior Process Engineer Hydrocarbon and Utilities Accounting, Pengerang Refinery Company. And Mr. Nick Irfan Shahmi Ning Omar, Engineer Mechanical Construction Planning CPE. So Alhamdulillah, thank you very much for all the 4 panels for being with us for this webinar today. Alhamdulillah, I am most grateful to Allah for His most gracious and most merciful and His blessing in giving us the opportunity to gather here today for this webinar entitled COVID-19 Surviving and Bouncing Back from the Pandemic. Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, I would like to congratulate the program committee member for successfully implementing this webinar program. And I would like also to express my utmost gratitude to other participants that join this event and will make the webinar successful. My highest appreciation also goes well to the students from UNISSULA. I've been informed that there are 65 students from UNISSULA that will be joining us for this webinar. And it is a great pleasure, okay, to also welcome all the distinguished audiences and participants for this webinar today. One of the objectives of the implementation of this program is to meet the syllabus requirements of subject CSM 605, which is the issues in customer service. And I hope that it will give exposure to the participants and also to the organizers regarding the issues that occurs in customer service nowadays. This implementation of webinar also aims to train our students in strengthening skills such as communication skills, leadership skills, management skills, problem solving skills, and also teamwork. Ladies and gentlemen, during the COVID-19, we all have been affected. So not only in Malaysia, but Indonesia and also the rest of the world. However, the impact of the pandemic and its consequences, of course, are felt differently, okay, on our status as individuals and also as members of the society. While some try to adapt to working online, homeschooling their children, and ordering food via Instacart, okay, others have no choice but to be exposed to the virus while keeping the society functioning. So all of which is to say COVID-19 had a strong impact On customer service, and in 2022 onwards, we'll continue to see the ramifications of the pandemic on what customers expect from the customer service and how service reps will need to adjust, uh, handle those new expectations. Therefore, I hope that with this webinar, we can hear some opinions, some experiences, some suggestions from the panels, okay, regarding these issues, especially how we going to survive, okay, and bounce back from the pandemic. So, to our beloved guests and audiences, your cooperation and commitment today in this webinar are greatly valued, and it is my hope that the cooperation will mark the beginning of the long lasting relationship between all parties. And I hope that the sharing sessions from this webinar today can have a positive impact on all participants for today's webinar. So I hope that you will enjoy the webinar today. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Haslina, for the heartwarming speech just now. Now I would like to invite Dr. Nifakul Hazri bin Hassan, Head of Study Center Faculty Business and Management UiTM Terengganu, to give a speech and together launch the program. Please welcome.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera dan salam UiTM di hati. To Coordinator Degree Program for Faculty of Business and Management, Dr. Wan Asri bin Wan Abdul Aziz. To Coordinator Diploma Program for Faculty of Business and Management, Madam Zuraida binti Muhammad. Advisor for program and also advisor for CUSSESA Club, Madam Aslina binti Hamdan. Also head of program for webinar that we're going to have this morning, Miss Aina Nasuha binti Zulkifli. Dedicated to all beloved students from UNISSULA, CUSSESA Club, lecturer, and to all the students. Alhamdulillah, first and foremost, I am most grateful to Allah SWT for His blessing and given us the opportunity to gather here for today. I would like to express my utmost gratitude and appreciation to all committee members for ensuring the success of this webinar. It is a great pleasure to welcome all the guests, and I feel deeply honored and your presence for here today, especially for all the students from Universitas Islam Sultan Agung, UNISSULA, and also CUSSESA, and all panels because of your willingness to be here for today. I strongly believe your cooperation and also commitment be able to open a long-lasting relationship between both parties. Ladies and gentlemen, the most important objective to have this program for this morning to meet the objective for syllabus requirement for CSM 605 issue in the customer service and to give exposure to the participant and to organizer to give exposure to the participant and the organizer regarding the issue that occur in the customer service environments. The topic that we're going to discuss in this program is very interesting, and hopefully you all able to gather a lot of informations regarding to the issue, challenges, and how to and understand how the industry recover from pandemic. To our beloved guests and participants, the COVID-19 pandemic has a major impact not only to health industry but also on the social, education, and economy aspects around the world. The spread of the virus had forced various industries such as education and tourism to close and set a limit on the management of their operations. So from here, I strongly believe a lot of things can be discussed regarding to the issue. So I hope that with the different opinion and also the sharing knowledge from the panel is able to open and able to fulfill our intention to be here for today. I also hope that the implementation of this program is able to provide very useful input and to all participants for their program that can be applied in the future. I do not wish to take your time over a long speech, but allow me once again to express my gratitude to all panelists, lecturers, and all the students that involved with this program for today. To end this speech, I would like to open this program with the Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Saya merasmikan webinar COVID-19 Surviving and Bouncing Back from the Pandemic. Wabillahi taufiq hidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you to you all. Terima kasih.
Thank you, Dr. Nifakul Hazri, for the beautiful speech just now. Also, thanks to the organizer for the amazing videos just now. I'm sorry. Thank you, Dr. Nifakul Hazri, for the beautiful speech just now. Thank you. Thank you to the organizer for the amazing videos just now. Ladies and gentlemen, okay. Thank you to the organizer for the amazing videos just now. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now in our main agenda, and from now on, I will pass this webinar to our moderator, Muhammad Aiman bin Azlan, to continue with the first slot. Please welcome.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, salam ukhuwah and salam UiTM di hatiku. First up, I want to thank all of the participants for spending your time by joining today's webinar. My name is Mama Aiman bin Azlan and I will be your moderator for today's webinar. Alhamdulillah, we are grateful to Allah Subhanahu Wa Ta'ala because with His blessing and abundant grace, we can meet in the webinar titled COVID-19, Surviving and Bouncing Back from the Pandemic. Dear audiences, before I introduce our panel for today, we already know that this webinar is related with COVID-19 that has struck the whole world unexpectedly and is considered as a taboo issue a few years back in all countries. Pandemic is not a word to be used lightly or carelessly. It is a word that, if misused, can cause unreasonable fear or unjustified acceptance that the fight is over, leading to unnecessary suffering or even death. COVID-19 is still considered as a bad impact or a crisis and has a chain effect on the health, economic, social, and political sectors. Therefore, it fits with the title of our webinar today, which we will discuss about its impact on different sectors such as education and economic. Before digging deeper into this topic, let us get to know our two panels that will help us to elaborate more on this issue. So, let's begin. Today's first panel is the lovely Miss Punki Lela Saputri, Sarjana Sains Terapan Applied Bachelor, Master of Economics at Faculty of Economics, Universitas Islam Sultan Agung or UNISSULA, Semarang, Indonesia, Partnership Coordinator of FE UNISSULA, and Miss Punki also is the Excellent Class Coordinator of FE UNISSULA. May Miss Punki always be in good health. Mana Miss Punki? Hello, Miss Punky.
Assalamualaikum, Aiman. Finally,
Waalaikumsalam, Miss Punky.
we
Can
meet
you
each
hear my
other.
voice?
Alhamdulillah, I can hear your voice
Okay,
clearly.
Alhamdulillah. Thank you, Miss Punky. Okay, next, our second panel, who is the pretty and charming Mrs. Noor Azrin S. Shahul Hamid. She is the career consultant from Empire Kerjaya. Interesting fact about Miss Empire Kerjaya, they also have their own TikTok account. So if any of the audiences or even Miss Punky, if you are interested in knowing more about Empire Kerjaya, you can head on to their TikTok account. Hello, Mrs. Azrin.
Hi, good morning.
Hi, nice. Thank you. I'm good. How are you doing, Mrs. Azrin? Are you fine?
Yes, kinda
Okay.
fine. I got sore throat, tapi okay, we tried our best.
Ms. Azrin, if you still remember, we actually collaborated once before in a webinar about ethics, the do's and don'ts in the workplace.
Yes, I did remember. Thank you for inviting
So
again.
it is very good to meet you again and collaborate again in this webinar.
Yes,
Thank you,
sure.
Ms. Hazrin. Okay, so let us start our discussion for today. To all panelists, please don't feel pressured or anything. This is just a simple talk webinar, a relaxed session. So, moving on to our topic, it is better if we start with one of the most basic things, which is why education is so important. So, education is something important and play a huge role in each of our lives. It is a tool that can be used to change our lives. However, as we know, when COVID-19 hit the whole world, the sector of education has changed and become a new norm of society for both students and lecturers alike. So I think I want to ask Ms. Punki, as a lecturer of Faculty of Economic of UNISSULA, can you tell us more about your feelings when the pandemic COVID-19 hit and the whole world, not only Malaysia and Indonesia, have to go into lockdown?
Oh, okay. Thank you, Aiman. Uh, Maybe first of all, I would like to greetings all of you. Hey everyone, I'm Pungki Lelasa Putri. I'm lecturer at the Faculty of Economics, UNISSULA Indonesia. I would like to say thank you to UiTM Cawangan Terengganu. UiTM selalu di hatiku, especially the respectable head of study program of customer service management and the special one, Madam Haslena Hamdan, and the moderator, of course, you are Aiman, and the committee, Nur, and the team, and all the participants. Okay, yeah, and then I would like to move to answer Aiman question before. Well, Aiman, we know the existence of the coronavirus made me very worried about the safety of myself and the people around me. Yeah, of course. Then the lockdown policy actually made me calm down, calm down. Yeah, I had thought it's enough to stay home, to take vitamins, exercise, eat healthy, and so on. Oh, surely this is just a lockdown and stopping activities in 2 weeks. Hopefully, if there is coronavirus in us, it can be weakened in 2 weeks, yeah, and then the world getting as before, getting better as before, yeah. But actually it's not that easy. It turns out that there are various weaknesses, both individual factors and our environment, that make the lockdown run longer than we ever expected. So yeah. Okay, in order to control the spread of the coronavirus, maybe government started to close the schools and colleges. Yeah, in Indonesia, it was announced in the second week of March 2020 as a temporary measure to avoid the crowd. So initially, for a month, closing of schools and colleges was announced by the government, but gradually the time of closing schools and colleges was extended, and it is uncertain when they will reopen, when the universities will reopen again. Well, uh, I didn't know when the universities will start the activity. During these periods, there are various activities take place, Aiman, which like crucial, such as competitive exams, and then in universities, yeah, we have board examinations, semester examinations, and etc. For me, closing schools, closing universities, the closure of universities, yeah, will not only have a short-term impact on the what to say on the continuity of learning, yeah, of students, but it will have a large effect on the economic growth of the country, as well as having large effect, of course, on the society as well. Yeah. Now in that point, yeah, the feel of lockdown will never be the same. Will not calm down as the first week. Yeah. The level of stress in me began to appear, especially me as a lecturer in UNISSULA. Well, but one thing I understand that I believe, yeah, as stress levels increase, yeah, rise to an optimal point, it will result in a good performance. I mean, I call this condition the optimal level of stress. Well, at this point level of stress, I will create. I mean, we all can create innovative ideas, enthusiasm, and of course for constructive output. So if you ask me how am I feeling, well, I the one I take advantage of my stress and worries into a new, more fresher output in teaching and learning. Yeah, because that's what I do as a lecturer, for teaching and learning activities with students. So no matter what, whatever it takes, my students, our students, must get the right to learn. That's all, maybe Aiman.
Thank you, Miss Punki. So, I think it would be safe to say that everyone, not only you, I mean, our stress level is getting higher when COVID hit, because all
Yeah.
of its bad impact towards not only the economic sectors, but throughout our lives as well. So, I think everyone, not only lecturers, students, everyone feel the uneasiness, concern for their safety about this virus. So, thank you, Miss Punki, for the wonderful insight just now. So, moving on to Mrs. Azrin. I would like to ask this question to Ms. Azrin, who has extensive experience in the career recruitment field. So, Ms. Azrin, we all know that every human needs a job to strive in life, or in other words, we need job to survive. So, however, the pandemic of COVID-19 has triggered the worst crisis, which is there are a lot of people who have become unemployed, have to be let off from their jobs, or find difficulty in acquiring new jobs. So, Ms. Azrin, in your opinion, how has the COVID-19 pandemic affected your business specifically?
Okay. So, okay, hi everyone. Before we start, okay, thank you first of all, UiTM Terengganu for inviting me again in different topics. And then, hello everyone. My name is Azrin. As I want to answer Aiman's question, how do we how does COVID affect our business? Okay, what I want to share is something different. Okay, where do you realize that some businesses actually blooming during pandemics, and one of the business that are blooming is our sector, which is more on consultations and career development. And you understand that all these medics or like factories, some are blooming because of the needs of food or the needs of mass. So all these new sectors needed people or people to work, while others are dying, such as like services like spas or maybe hair salons. They all are unallowed, or maybe like entertainment, they are unallowed to do jobs, or they have to, I mean, they cannot gather together to do some events and everything. So these things affect them. But for us, what happened to us is when during the pandemic, we grow exponentially because there is a lot of needs in people to understand how to get jobs during pandemic. It's something new, and it's something that people don't understand how to apply jobs. Me as a HR, previously working as a HR, we understand what what an employer needs during, doesn't matter, it's a pandemic, recession, whatever happens, we understand what employer needs. There is always a job opportunity in different field. For example, okay, you started as a HR, and then during pandemic, maybe they cut down the cost. Maybe we have 10 HR, they cut cost to maybe around 3 to 4. But how they measure to have that 4 people in that team? So there is maybe KPI, SOP, how do you how versatile you are, or maybe it's like people who are very concentrated on this particular part. Like for example, I only know how to do payroll. I don't want to go for IR. I don't want to go for different things. I don't want to explore more or upskill myself. So that thing will minus your points. So we as an employer, we will check which one we have to keep so we can survive. But how about others, like customer service? Okay, I understand you guys are from customer service, degree in customer service. So, do you know there is a very big opportunity in job? Like everywhere people if you upskill yourself, like you add on languages, like for example, you have Japanese, or you can speak Thailand, you can speak Korea. There is always a job opportunity for people like you guys to grow your career. So that is what we teach to public that time, and especially people who don't know how to attend online interview. That time, online interview is something rare. It's like, what is that? They don't know. And they thought it's like video call with friends. But actually, there is an ethic how to attend an online interview. So that is what we did, and that's how we grow from myself alone to now we have like around 10 people helping young people, fresh graduate, to get jobs on daily basis. Thank you, Aiman.
Thank you, Mrs. Azrin. So,
Mm.
I think it is best to believe that, contrary to popular belief that during COVID-19, every
Mm.
businesses, suffer bad consequences. But actually, some business actually benefit from COVID-19, because of the certain increase in demands for their products and services, just
Correct.
as Empire Kejaya. So, thank you, Mrs. Azrin, for the wonderful discussion and wonderful insight. Okay, so moving on to the next question. In this, ladies and gentlemen, in this current of modernity, education is an important need after food, clothing, and shelter. Education is the solution to all problems because the right education can instill good values and good habits. However, since COVID-19 hit the whole world, the pattern of education changes from physical to online learning. Thus, I would like to ask Ms. Punki about education after COVID-19 hit all the country. Ms. Punki, in your opinion, does it give positive impact or negative impact on our education system as a whole?
Okay. Thank you, Aiman. Is that COVID-19 pandemic give impact on education? Yeah, a lot. I mean, like really a lot. Uh, you know, the outbreak of coronavirus negatively affected educational activities worldwide. The coronavirus pandemic affected educational systems worldwide, leading to the widespread closures of universities and schools. Yeah, but we are now in higher education, so I will talk about universities. We know that disruption this disruption caused by COVID-19 in the educational sector might last longer than we expected. As I said before, yeah, if a more reliable solution of coronavirus is not found on time. So the spread of the disease continues, but no doubts, unplanned university closure can cause several problems for students, educators, and then lecturers, and then parents, and then the society at large. So uh, it could it could negatively affect the academic interest and performance of students. If the students are not engaged productively, it could lead to idleness, which might result in youth involvement in crimes, maybe lost interest in learning, and of course, in the long term, is poor academic performance. So, uh, about the impact education in the COVID-19, the closure of universities had affected the structure of teaching and learning. Uh, we all know that, yeah. It affected the teaching and assessment methodologies, I meant. Online teaching methods are adopted by the few public and private universities that are handful in taking online classes. Yeah, we know a few public and private universities, they are handful in taking online classes. So in those universities, students are taking classes online. Yeah, so case closed. But we also know, on the other hand, on the other side, yeah, low income private and low income public universities have to complete closure and not having the access to e-learning solution at all. Yeah, sorry to say that, but that's fact. It's a fact, Ayman and everyone. It is disrupting the learning of the students. So yeah, of course, if we for the long term, parents also facing various issues because of the change in teaching methodology, Ayman. So uh, the how to say the unplanned closure of university for COVID-19 came with obvious implication on the education industry globally, even though the society, I mean, the decision to close university appears to be right, considering the need to contain the coronavirus pandemic. So, the closure of university worldwide, yeah, revelated the need for adoption and deployment of cutting edge technologies in education. The break of COVID-19 increased, yeah, the global demand for online education also increased. So technology, just like Ayman said before, yeah, about online class and etc. Yeah, so technology has the potential, Ayman, to facilitate education from any location. Yeah, work from anywhere, maybe a student from home, yeah, study from home, any location, including our home. So those, as the world struggles to contain COVID-19 or any future outbreaks, yeah, the use of educational technology platforms would become a new reality for educational institutions, educators and learners, of course, yeah, maybe especially in UNISSULA itself. So I think technology is integral to the student-teacher connection and communication, especially in the moment like this. Yeah, in the pandemic like this, and then isolation, quarantines, lockdowns. Yeah, as a result of health crisis and other emergencies. So technology is an essential tool to over educational, psychological, even spiritual, Eman, even spiritual, uh, to support parents, to support educators, and to support students themselves, yeah, during and after the pandemic. So online teaching methods that we are adopted by the few public and private universities, yeah, that I said before, uh, it will have for some people, yeah, I mean, for some people, this pandemic era really brings a lot of change for them, I mean, or for them to expand their learning opportunities using online learning platforms. Yeah, for example, oxford started an online course, and anyone of us really, we can join as long as we have internet access. Yeah. So how this pandemic positively impact the educational, but yeah, we also cannot deny, Aiman and everyone, that Many students experience destructive of learning because not everyone is lucky enough to have access to an online learning platform at home or at their universities. Yeah, that's quite ironic. Thank you, Aiman. That's my opinion.
Thank you, Miss Punki. So, just as I spoke to Miss Azrin about, it doesn't only give bad impact. Sometimes it can also have positive impact, such as students can learn from anywhere using their mobile devices or even laptops. So, actually, COVID-19 does not specifically gives bad impact. It may also
Really?
come as an opportunity for students or even someone like Mrs. Azrin to actually implement technology on their when they are working so that it can become more effective. Thank you, Miss Punki, for that wonderful insight. So, as I would like to ask this question to our Mrs. Azrin. So, based on your opinion, Mrs. Azrin, as a career consultant at Empire Kejaya, have you ever dealt with an unreasonable customer or difficult client? If so, can you tell us a bit on your experience and how do you handle it?
Okay. Okay, besides we are doing consultation, we also do recruitment services to our clients. Consists of companies. Mostly we serve SME, small medium enterprises, because 90% of economics in Malaysia runs by SMEs. That is the fact that you need to understand, because while when we are in this field, we understand that all the graduates, fresh graduates, their goals their aims are to work in big GLCs company, corporate companies, and as well as government. I get that inquiries on daily basis how to get jobs in government. So there is a ways, and then there's too many people are aiming the same thing. Why not? As a fresh graduate, you go first in SME to gain knowledge and understand, learn more before you groom yourself, and you get to understand what is your next career path, where you want to go from there. So for this, so when they come, uh, okay, when, like for example, I have like for in fresh graduate cases, like they study since 18 years old. Malaysia, we graduate after high school is 18 years old. So they go for university, matriculations, A level, and then they go for degree, and then they didn't stop, especially during pandemic. People tend, especially students, tend to study up to master. And then they come to me for consultation. Puan, what should I do with my life? I'm like 27 years old. I don't know what to do. uh, so they when we suggest, they say like, I don't know. I want to be a lecturer. I want to work in office, or I want to pursue in my whatever field they're studying. So this is confusion. This is one thing. Things to ponder. Okay, please um, uh, like decide what do you want. This happened to me 20 years back. Okay, when I went, I'm a science student, but I ended up in human resource because I decide I no longer want to be like, because you are a straight A student doesn't mean you have to end up in a science field. You can jump and you can decide your own career just by do more research and see what happened around you. And you don't follow people for the sake of people. Some students, like, they okay, everyone is doing this, so let's go and do this. So that's a thing. And for this is for this candidate side lah. For my employer complaints is like mostly when we produce, we send candidates or people to work with them as a recruitment agency. They complain like, oh, why this candidate just work like 2 days and then they cry and then they go back, so they leave the job. So we have some issues about how the attitude of this new current, I'm not talking you guys, but this current situation where people tend to not take seriously about career. Like it's when it's very it's hard a bit, or it's they don't understand, instead of asking or find a solution, they tend to leave the job. So customer will client will complain with us. So what we do is either we do replacement, or we negotiate with the candidates what happened actually, how I can help you so you can still work. That's things that is more on counseling session. It's more on HR approach. We talk to candidates, we talk to client. Maybe the policy is not right, so maybe the candidate some issues. Like families, friends. Don't want lah. It's very hard. No need to work. You can get another job. Ah,
Yeah.
because opportunities everywhere.
Yes.
People tend to like, I don't care. Okay, this shop okay. I don't want. I go next office. So it's like, they take things for granted. But it's very bad in long run. People don't understand it now, especially after COVID. It's gonna affect you another 5 years if you keep on doing this thing. Their things, their mindset is more on lifestyle, more on pleasure. So when it's hard, they just leave. They don't go and solve the issues. That's it.
Thank you,
For
Mrs. Azrin. So I believe it's safe to say that you actually have experience, dealing with difficult customers. As I think it's the safest word, difficult customers, because working in the service industry, you actually meet all kinds of people. Trying to find jobs, trying to find the most suitable jobs for them. So actually, it's kind of hard for them, especially in the COVID-19 time pandemic when it hit us. So next question. Ooh, okay. I would like to ask this very interesting question to our Miss Punki. Miss Punki, as a lecturer of economics, ever since the COVID-19 outbreak, people buying behaviors have changed. They spend less money than usual. So, in your opinion, as someone who teaches economics, does this behavior of their spending their money have changed after the lockdown?
Pardon, Aiman?
Sorry, Miss Punki, ever since the COVID-19 outbreak, people buying behaviors have changed. They spend less money than
Okay.
usual. In your opinion, as a lecturer of economics, does this behavior change after the lockdown?
Okay. uh, it's very economic, just like Aiman said before. Okay, everyone. We know, Aiman, the COVID-19 pandemic has fundamentally changed the world. Yeah, we know that, Aiman and everyone. People are living differently, buying differently in many ways, thinking differently. Yeah, of course. So supply chains have been tested. So retailers are closing doors. Consumers across the globe are looking at the products and brands through the new lens. Yeah, new point of view. Uh, the virus the virus is really reshaping the consumer goods industry in real time. Yeah, it's really in real time. So rapidly accelerating long-term underlying trends in the how to say, I mean, in the space of just a few weeks, of a more weeks. You so why and what and how, yeah, consumers buy in changing due to COVID-19 outbreaks. So consumer now priorities have become centered on the most basic needs. We can say sending demand for hygiene, and then cleaning, and then stepless product storing, and then while non-essential categories. So the factors that that how to say the factors that influence brand decisions are also changing as a buy local trend, accelerate. Yeah, digital commerce has also seen a boost. They are boost as new consumers migrate online for grocery shopping. Yeah, a rise that is likely to be sustained as a post outbreak. Iman. So in times like this, yeah, we need our need for the basic necessities of life take precedence. It comes as no surprise that personal health is the top priority. I mean, for the consumers we survive. Yeah, uh, I was I have research, I mean, but it's not published yet. Yeah, I survived that followed that followed by the health, yeah, of friends or family. Yeah, it's really a top priority of the customers that I survey on my research, I mean. So food and medical security, of course, financial security and and financial safety, I mean, personal safety were other leading priorities. Yeah, of course, the top one is, as I surveyed, as I observed, the top one is medical equipment. I mean, so uh, and then we also know everyone that the outbreak of pandemic push consumers of their normal routines. Yeah, consumers are adapting the new habits and behaviors that might anticipate will continue in the long term. Yeah, so the ever increasing focus on health, now having a health strategy will be a strategic differentiator for the foreseeable future. So a rise in conscious consumption, yeah, is the one is I think it's the novelty that I found in my research. I mean, along with your question, how about the consumer behaviors? Yeah, impact after lockdown. Uh, the rise in conscious consumption now, consumers are more mindful. We are more mindful of what we are buying, yeah, of what they are buying. They are striving to limit food waste, shop more cost, yeah, and buy more sustainable option. Yeah, we are be more mindful. Yeah, so alhamdulillah, yeah. So thank God for that. And then the second one, that I find that I found on my research is growing love for local. Yeah, the desire to shop local is reflected both in the product consumers, product consumed by just like locally sourced, and the way we shop nowadays. Yeah, the way we shop. I mean, nowadays we are supporting community stores. So if you say, are people buying behavior change? Yeah, have they changed? Yeah, of course it changed a lot. Ayman and everyone. Yeah, of course, on what can we spending our money now. For me, yeah, for me, now I'm more focused on how to be healthy, for the medical equipment. Yeah, maybe for exercise equipment and many more, Iman. So alhamdulillah alamin, now we all become mindful for what we buy. That's Thank you, Iman.
Thank you, Miss Punki, for what the wonderful insight. So we actually can notice that before COVID-19, consumers all around the world tend to spend their money a little bit carelessly, if I may say
Yeah,
so. Yeah,
yeah,
so they kind of just buy anything that they desire without actually thinking about the future, or things when such as COVID-19,
yeah,
something unexpected happened. So it created panic for all of us. So
yes,
uh, on that point, Miss Azrin, may you share, is there any changes on your own personal buying behavior before and COVID and after COVID-19?
Okay, I would like to say that previously when we buy things, we go on physical store. But now people are being trained to buy online. It's very on the fingertips. So I used to not to buy things in Shopee. Now I know how to buy in Shopee. Ah, and then we know Lazada and all those sorts of stores, e-commerce stores. Okay. Previously
Uh,
we live to touch things, see in physical. Now we learn how to see visually and decide to buy things. Even vegetables or fish, I did bought online. That's how we
I
change.
see. So
Mm-mm.
it is safe to say that we have actually, feel more comfortable in shopping online. I think not only you, Mrs. Azrin, I think almost everyone is getting more comfortable on buying products online.
Yes.
So thank you, Mrs. Azrin, for your wonderful
Mm-mm.
opinion.
Mm-mm.
Okay, next question. Yes, Ms. Azrin, I would like to ask you, have you ever encountered customers that actually provided or gave negative feedback to your company? And if
Mm-mm.
you have, how do you cope or improve your services on that feedback alone? Thank you, Ms. Azrin.
Okay. We did, of course, in our profession, in our service, when we give services, especially it's something that you cannot see, we tend to have complaints, especially the expectation are different from us. So in the scenario when we are giving candidates to clients, so their expectations are different. It's a perfect, like robot people, like come work today and they know everything. It's not like that. It's a process. When people first join, they need to do some induction and understand what's the company journey and everything. So when we have this type of complaints, either we do talk to the client itself. So we ask what is the issue. We explain more. Because some people during okay this types of company that I handle is mostly as startups. So they tend to work alone before this and bloom during pandemics because of the services or products they sell. So once they want to grow, they come to us, especially to me, because I have a HR background. I know how to grow the team. And then when I explain to them at the beginning level, so they agree, and then we suggest what type of position that he or she should take. And then once we send the candidates the according to his or her requirement, and then he expect that the things like go smoothly, like the candidate understand everything. But in reality, people understandings are different. Your understanding, Aiman understanding, of course, is different on customer service, for example, compared to me, because I have different experience. My experience more on handling people in a workplace. You maybe handling people as a customer who are buying products or services from the company. So it's two different segments. When internally is different. So when we deal this type of people, of course we have to have patient, and then we have to explain in a layman word. You cannot use a jargon like HR or sophisticated word. They don't understand that. So we have to make sure our level is the same as them, and then some are success, like maybe 10%, like they ignore at all. So we just move on. It happen in customer service. You're gonna get being scolded by the customer. Where is my where is my staff? Where is this service provider tak arrive? All these things. Where is it? So what you should do? You can help. There is the SOP. So you go first layer, second layer, third layer, and then if you follow all the SOP, still it doesn't satisfy the customer. So we just thank you. If we need to refund, we refund, or else we hope we receive the feedback and we improve. We do meetings and explain to other our team members in future if this type of problems happen. This is how we can encounter how to explain in advance before the things happen. It's like that.
Thank you, Mrs. Azrin. So I think
What
working. I
Salman bestnya out of
I
curiosity?
think I think working in the service industry, it is actually we kind of expect to deal with negative feedbacks because we cannot satisfy everyone. I think most of us can agree that we cannot satisfy everyone because each of them have different needs and different wants that they want to be achieved. So thank you, Mrs. Azrim, for that wonderful sharing. So moving on to Miss Punki Lela, I have one question. As a lecturer, how do you adjust your teaching style to the less motivated or underprepared student during the pandemic? How do you change and adjust your learning style?
Okay. Moment.
Interesting question ni.
Okay. Okay. Sorry. Your video is stuck a few moments before Aiman. So what you say is about unprepared student, yeah?
How do you adjust your teaching style to the less motivated or unprepared student during the pandemic? Because during the pandemic, some students, even me myself personally, we felt less motivated to study. Coming from I think most of students can agree with me that we actually kind of more become more lazy and less motivated because we don't have face-to-face communication with our lecturers, so that kind of two-way communication doesn't exist. So what do you think, Miss
Okay.
Punkilela? How do you adjust your learning style?
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Aiman. Aiman, uh, honestly, I try in my own class. I try to combine to think in how to think in management, how to think in motivation, and how to combine both of them. Yeah, between the transition. So the whether teaching online or in person, yeah, we should rely on a range of strategies to motivate our students. Each strategy has its benefits and, yeah, of course, limitations. But now I will talk about the benefits. So uh, the one, yeah, the one is management strategies. In management strategies, I try to give reward and punishment. Aiman and everyone. Yeah, I try to give rewards and punishment. I try to this those rewards and punishment. I used to compel students to follow directions, how they to pay attention and complete their assignment. So rewards and punishment, this can be incredibly effective. Really, yeah. I really feel that about rewards and punishment, but we must use them with caution. Yeah, I mean caution. These strategies often create unintended consequences. So they offer diminishing returns over time. Yeah, actually they're not effective at any time. So on the other hand, yeah, I have motivational strategies, Aiman, which emphasize the trust and the ownership. Okay, maybe we have keywords, rewards and punishment, and then trust and ownership. So uh, trust and ownership, yeah, these strategies after these strategies really offer a long-term benefits, yeah. But I have to say that how to emphasize trust, and ownership, yeah, self of maybe kind of self of belonging, yeah. They are really difficult to achieve, Aiman, especially if our students are accustomed to work for rewards, yeah. Uh, so sad for that. So I make the transition, Aiman, in the middle between what to say, reward and punishment, and trust and ownership. I made the transition. Yeah, they are encouragement and support. Yeah, I really highlight this one, or these two. Yeah, encouragement and support. There are this encouragement and support, Aiman. These are especially useful when student motivation seem really outreach, yeah, out of my reach. Yeah. So I start to encourage them and support them. Uh, this pattern, yeah, this pattern I built is student centered approach to my classroom. So these strategies, maybe some of my students just accept my strategies just like a sequence, but no, this is not a sequence, not management and then transition and then the last one is motivation. No, this is not a sequence like that, but this is really a spectrum. Yeah, the idea to balance the use of all strategies, I mean the use of all strategies, I mean like the reward and punishment, and then the second one we also have motivation. We also emphasize trust and ownership and self-belonging. Yeah, uh, those strategies gradually nudging our students, my students in my class, especially, yeah, to be intrinsically motivated. Yeah. That's based on my experience, Aiman.
Thank you, Miss Punki. So I think students are more likely to participate if there are certain rewards given to them, or any punishments given if they abandon their tasks or assignments. So I think that finding the correct strategy or developing good management system can help not only those in the education sector, such as Miss Punki, but also
Yeah,
Mrs. Azrin as
yeah,
well, in handling their employees. You know, when we actually develop a huge effective strategy, we can help ensure our process or our operations become more effective. So thank you, Miss Punki, for that wonderful sharing. Now moving on to Mrs. Azrin, may I ask you a question about what in your corporate culture
yeah.
has it experienced any changes before and post COVID? Is there any changes in the corporate culture?
Corporate culture. Okay.
Yes, actually.
After COVID, okay, once when we started Empire Kejaya, uh, my goal was to help young people. So we normally we hire young people, fresh graduates or people with less than 2 years experience, below 30 years old. So because we are serving young people, I believe that we need young people to help each other. So when the knowledge transferred to the young people, my team, and then they can explain more how they feel. Like you understand what is the importance of having iPhone 14. While us, our generation is like, as long as we has a phone, it's okay. So it's something like we talked yesterday. I talked to my team. She just having convo last week in UNISSULA. So she was talking about one of her friends. Um, Instead of paying university fees, she used the money to buy iPhone. I was like, what is the justification of that? It's like lifestyle is important. So when we do before this, when I work in with different companies, we have different style. We when we work, we want to we are focusing on career growth, or we are paying maybe some of us like this is a commitment, or because we have some things to pay, kids to feed, or a house to pay, loans and everything. But nowadays it's different. The way of the, so we have to adapt. We have to understand that young people's needs are different. This generation atau after COVID people are, the needs are different. They focusing on so-called work-life balance. They are exposed to social media too much, and some of the contents that are provide or being that is in the social media is actually not true. It's like superficial. But this type of this generation believe that is a true things, like when it's hard you just leave, everyone is toxic, everyone is wrong, you are the one is right. So we don't talk much, we chat, we text, we video call. We don't, when where I see much people like when they go to restaurants, instead of talking to each other, they're texting or watching phones. So things are different. Same goes in the office. The cultures are different. The way of talking, I have to teach the way of wearing clothes, the office wear. And then they need some what we nowadays the act in January they're gonna change, like people are allowed to apply for work from home if a company allows. So some of the employee wants like, okay, every we have to adapt. There is a hybrid system method of working hours, and then we have work from home. It's not like normal only. Then it's like we have to teach things that for me it's a common sense. The common sense of these two generations are different. Things are common sense for me. For example, if you are you go work, you have to wear office attire. But some I have encountered like people come with jeans, sneakers, and like shirt. There's some it's like, why are you doing this? Like, oh, I thought this is like, like nice clothes, right? You're going office, like you ride train and then you go office. It's like in between that. I don't know. But I have to teach and adapt. I cannot like, you have to follow my rules. Like, okay, it doesn't work anymore. Even like clothing, shirt. I just realized there is a shirt for men. Some are supposed to be not supposed to be tucked in. I said, when you go work, office wear supposed to be tucked in. No, man, because the way of the curve is like this and that. It's like, okay, I learn new things on daily basis. Where when people wear shoes, the men's are not, they don't want to wear socks. It's like, why do you do that? Things like small things. Even though I particular about that, but it's for your future. But when you are well groomed, you can sell yourself anywhere. But I have to adapt. And then that's what happened in our company. We have to adapt. Young people are different from me, even though it's like what 20 years back je. But it's totally different after COVID.
Mm. Thank you, Mrs. Azrin. So I think there's definitely a change lah in our corporate culture. In because we actually have to change our way of perspective of viewing things, especially after COVID-19. Because sometimes things that are considered as the norm or the usual way of doing stuff may be not the same as what it used to be in current or modern times. So especially we students need to actually have be able to be adapt to changes. So moving on to this
Pardon,
education sector.
Aiman.
Yes, Miss Pinky.
Yeah. I really interested in Madam Noor Azrin point of view. I
Yes.
do really agree. I do really agree with Madam Noor Azrin. Maybe just like she said before, Aiman, she said that uh, they cannot always follow our rules in the class. Right, yeah, Mr. Azrin. So that's why I think rewards and punishment is very old school. But in my class, yeah, but in my class, in university, I try to keep the punishment and rewards, madam, because yeah, the assignment, the the assessment, my assessment is based on the that their rewards and punishment. So that's why I meant, and everyone, the punishment and rewards is not enough. Yeah, I have to ground it them. I have to ground it themselves. Yeah, I have to go deep in my students with the tools that I use. Is just like I say before, is the trust, is the ownership, and how I try to make them to have to have a sense of belonging, and then maybe I try to motivate them so the grounded will be run better than just what to say, reward and punishment, just like Madam Noor Asrina said before. I do really agree, Aiman. Luar biasa.
Thank you, Miss Punki. So I think personally, as a student, I can say that sometimes we have our own rebellious side. We don't want to do exactly what's required of us on paper.
Yeah.
Sometimes students prefer to just relax a bit. Take their own time, and suddenly they forget about the assignment. I
We
think
have
it's normal.
deadlines, Aiman. We
Yes.
have deadlines.
Yeah, sometimes they forget about deadlines, and then hey, I have to
Yeah.
submit this, so they actually it's not that they don't want to follow their rules.
The
It's more
rules.
so
Yeah.
that they choose to take their own pace, if that makes sense. They want to follow at their own pace as to not stress themselves, but that will stress themselves later. So it's the same the same thing. So thank you, Miss Punki and Madam Azrin. So moving on to Miss Punki. Ever since COVID-19 outbreak, as we all know, all institutions were required to conduct online teaching. So as a lecturer, what do you think is the biggest challenge in you conducting online learning?
Oh, okay. About online meeting, yeah. Maybe uh, we have talked about online meeting earlier, yeah. Earlier this morning, Aiman. So the biggest challenges, okay. The biggest challenges. So uh, we know, yeah, we know technology can be used to remedy some of the fallouts from university closures, but for me, it cannot replace the important effect of face to face with my lovely Dovi students. The interactions by students and lecturers, yeah, with me and my students. Yeah. Besides, many students don't have the necessary access to supportive technologies, which of course makes it harder to maximize the potential of learning technology during school closures, Aiman. So, uh, unless thoughtfully crafted with intentional instructional design choices, yeah, one of the central online teaching issues that lecture, that lecturer, especially me, yeah, what I face is that it can make students into passive learners, yeah. So sad to hear that. In online learning environments, it's important to help students engage with content in a way that makes sense for them. So Inline and interactive questions maybe make it easy to track completion and comprehension, and of course the content. This question can be used introduce new concept, reinforce students' understanding of topics, and assess learning. Uh, when one more that makes me so sad, yeah, that the learning is completed asynchronously, and students often feel disconnected with the lecturers. But actually, the lecturers try very hard to make connection with students, everyone. It can be difficult for lecturers to teach online when they are struggles to gauge how students to grab their students. Yeah, students. Some of students are comprehending course content and whether they are participating in learning experience. So, well, usually usually I ask their feedback. For me, feedback loops are create online teaching solution that helps uh, build what to say strong connections between me and my students, between lecturer and students. Iman, feedback. Yeah, we know feedback. So in the other side, yeah, the challenges for lecturers is to learn technology that we never done before. Okay, and then they are then the lecturers, yeah, also dealing with communication limitation, because yes, how can the material from the lecturers be given all, yeah, and how to dealing with online meetings with what kind of material, so that online meetings feel like offline meetings just like before. So it's our homework, yeah, itu uh, our biggest homework for the lecturers. So it is needed, it is needed the connection, Iman, and that's why it's indeed difficult one. Yeah. For example, Iman and everyone, in Faculty of Economics, my field of research is financial management, Islamic financial management. So when I teach financial management, Iman, I need to teach about calculation. Yeah, of course they are ratio. Yeah, many calculation, Iman, and it's very difficult. So me as a lecturer, yeah, then I think
Lecturer hang.
Okay, since Miss Punki is experiencing some technical difficulties, Mrs. Azrin, while we wait for Miss Punki, I think I want to ask your opinion on the same question. What do you think, as someone who is on the working industry, who are
Mm-mm.
working, what do you think is the biggest challenges in using technology during COVID-19?
For me, if in Malaysia, I think is internet connection. When we started in 2020, we have a few staff work from home. When we do all these type of seminars online, it's happened like Miss Punky just now. While doing this all talking and suddenly, pang, disappeared. So internet connection is a main thing. Others is like everyone have laptops, phones, internet uh, uh, internet access lah. But it depends on the location. So when I hire, my tendency is to check where are you located. It doesn't matter where you staying, but as long as you're in a big city, and you have to have a very strong internet connection. Whatever qualification, I don't mind. I can teach all the skills, but internet connection is a must. And Malaysia has some difficulties, especially rural area. We have that issues when, especially school kids, they cannot access when they started online classes in 2 years back. So for me, education is important. Internet is also important, and not everyone is a privilege actually. So uh, we have to make sure that government or somebody have to make sure everyone has the access. It's not for middle class or rich people only. That's in my opinion.
Thank you, Mrs. Azrin. I think all of us can agree that the connection of the internet seems to be the biggest challenges, because even me personally conducting this webinar as a moderator, I'm kind of afraid that my connection would be interrupted as well. So
Yeah.
it's very scary, especially now that we are live. So
Yes.
it is very scary about
So,
the connection. I don't think that we actually struggles about the technology or computer.
yeah.
It seems more on the connection issue lah. So
Yes.
thank you to both panels for for that wonderful insight. So I would like to ask this very interesting question to Mrs. Azrin. Okay, Mrs. Azrin.
Yes.
Um, Mrs. Azrin, can you hear me?
Sorry.
Can you hear my voice?
Yes. Okay.
Sorry, I was experiencing some technical issues. See, just as I mentioned, some
Right.
internet connection problems. Okay, so Mrs. Azrin, one of what's been COVID-19, ever since COVID-19 hit us, some employees, I think, not only employees, everyone on the whole world experiences mental stress, burnout, so some health problems, mental health problems. So what do you say has been the boost, for your team's productivity? What have you done to improve your team's morale or motivation, so that they can, stay motivated and strong in working during and after COVID-19? Thank you, Mr.
Okay.
Asri.
Okay. During the pandemic last year, especially when we 100% online work from home, we did have some issues lah when we hire young people, because they just graduated during pandemic. They don't have times to do internship. They don't know how is the environment of working, and then stuck with their parents in a small houses, all sorts of things lah. And then they tend to have I have like suicidal thoughts, apa ni, issues with the parents, marital problems, and what else, fighting with parents, like because we are doing new things. We are doing like digital, we do social media experiments, and then the parents tend to say, why are you like online social, like doing talking by yourself in the room? No, I have to explain to the parents. I have some that type of issues, because we hiring young people, so parents tend to judge, and we are doing something new, which is like more on social media. We advertising everything on social media instead of like traditional method, phone calls and everything. So parents are very suspicious, because I teach them how to do a grooming and everything, and suddenly you post TikTok, do live in telegrams and everything. So what we did was, I do counselings. They can one to one come to me, and we did every time like every each of the team member are allowed to have 1 hour session with me every morning, every Monday, so they can talk anything about anything. So they have somebody to express their thing. They can talk about, oh, my dream girls, oh, my what I want to do, I know. Oh, I want to buy car, I want to get married to Chinese girl. Okay. So just
Oh.
listen. Listen, we don't judge. Just like counseling session lah. So everyone needs to talk, to express. Some people don't know how. We have like journaling. They don't know how to do journaling. Or some people just want people to listen. And after that, that's it. So That's what we do. And then they can always come and talk to me. And I can channel accordingly if I can. For example, I have some issues about mental health. Okay, you can call this number. Government provide. This is the number. You can talk professional counseling for basic. Just to listen to you. I do it on a weekly basis, so they can pull half of the burden, and then we can talk about the career. What's wrong? How can I help you? My goal is always how can I help you so you can serve better. That is my question all the time. How to help you minimize your workload. How we can divide. I mean, get another helps to make sure your work is smooth, fast, efficient. That is my goal. That's how we handle mental health, suicide thoughts, all these sorts of problems. And then that time, everyone like obsessed work from home. I have few staff like, Puan, I want office. I want office. So I said okay, because she said that if I stay in the office, in the house, mother will judge lah apa cakap seorang-seorang. And then my suggestion was like that time, okay, you can go to Starbucks every day, every morning, just to sit there and do your work lah. All this editing and video program, whatever what you need to do. Or you can go to the park. I give some suggestion. We have like co-work space. So ended up after 1 year, we managed to have our own space, and then she can come to the office. So some people love to come to office. Some people are not. They don't like. They said like work from home is more suitable for them. So we have to balance it. That's what we did, and I still doing it. It's part of the HRT. When you listen, people productivity will increase if you manage to help them solve. Actually, we cannot solve the problem. Maybe we cannot solve the problem at all, especially on personal matters. But when we listen or just like let them say it out, pour everything out, half of the burden disappear. Macam tu. That's what I do.
Thank you, Mrs. Azrin. So I think that mental health has become more and more of a concern, especially for employers. Because during COVID-19, if you still remember, Puan Azrin, in Malaysia, some unfortunate events like suicidal rates have been increased. Because we cannot take the mental toll that COVID-19 has given us, such as the unemployment rate increases,
Yes.
tremendously during the COVID-19. So I think that having a support system is very important, just as you mentioned that you do counseling. So it's not about we actually solve their problems. It's about showing them that we actually are here for them if they need our help. We are here, just as if you still remember the tagline, kita jaga kita in Malaysia. Yeah, so we look out for each other. So it's not really about macam, oh, you are alone in your own problems. It's more about showing our employees or students even that we are here for them, and don't handle your problems alone. Just reach out if you need help. Thank you very much, Mrs. Azrin.
Yeah, I just want to
Similar,
add. I
yes,
meant sorry, just like 5 minutes,
yeah,
second.
yeah, no problem.
When we started, when we did last year, we received email. We started as a ebook seller. We sell ebooks on career development, and then we started to receive emails like they are having like this one, mental health. They don't know what to do. The parents are angry outside, and then they don't know where to get jobs, and they just email to us. Why, what to do? I'm so frustrated with my life. I want to kill myself. And then even parents are emailing us like, my daughter never come out from the room. I just sign up the class for my daughter. Did she turn up? Join the class or not? Just to make sure they don't know how to find jobs that time, because everyone is looking for job, and all like being laid off. The problem now is they are going back to the thing because now it's recession. You're talking about past. Actually, now they are doing back. If you realize, some big companies, most of big companies actually already lay off their staffs, and then the issue gonna turn back again. So just for your information, everyone, especially you are in fifth semester and gonna grad another 1 year, please be prepared about what is your plan, your life plan, your career plan, because the recession are coming. Everyone is like, all the investors are leaving Malaysia, so you need to do something about your life. So we don't want ended up like in 2020 where 1 million people lost their jobs. Okay, that's it. I want to say, I really want to say that actually.
It's okay, Ms. Azin. Yes, I believe that's a very wonderful output because actually we tend to focus on the past instead of trying to develop plans to handle it in case it actually happens again in the future. Because we actually if you ever heard about the saying that goes expect the unexpected, so we have to develop necessary plans in order to combat such unexpected events like COVID-19 if it unfortunately happens again in the future. So
Yeah.
similarly, I would like to ask similar question to Miss Punki. How do you improve your students' motivation, especially during online learning sessions? Because personally, as a student myself, I believe that we actually suffers from some mental health problems, like we feel less motivated to learn during online class, to participate especially in during sorry for the technical issue. Miss Punki, can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah, I can hear
Okay.
you, Aiman.
How do you feel the correct or the proper motivation that you can use to motivate your students who experiences burnout, similar to Mrs. Hasrin?
Okay, okay. About the motivation, Aiman. I think uh, we go to school, we go to university in order to raise the skills. Yeah, best public policy tool available is going to school, going to university, uh, meeting your friends, meeting your lecturers, meeting your teachers. Yeah. Uh, for me, university is a place where students can have fun, yeah, and raise social awareness and social skills, Aiman. So the main motivate of going to university or being in a campus environment, yeah, is that enhance the ability of the students. Spending relatively short period of time in campus increase skills and ability. On the other hand, yeah, on the other side, yeah, missing the class or not attending the class will have, I think, will have a negative effect on the skill growth. Yeah, the student skill growth. Aiman. So, uh, if you tell me, yeah, about this online, about this unprepared student, about this unmotivated student, Aiman. Yeah. What can I say is just like I said before, Aiman. First, maybe the one I really need that. Uh, After all, Aiman. After all, as a lecturers, all we need is how far our student can grow. Yeah. Or maybe it's not just a piece of paper, the result in a piece of paper. No, but the ironic, yeah, I I the the university, yeah, will always give the punishment and rewards to the students that are motivated or unmotivated. Aiman. So for for looking the passion of students, yeah, in a different point of view. That's what's like I said before. We all as a lecturers, we all, maybe we need uh, maybe we need a reward and punishment, but that's that's not all we want. Yeah, uh, we also need, we also want, there are something like, uh, engagement. Yeah, something like emphasize trust. Yeah, how can we put trust on our students, so so they can feel, oh, Miss Punky trust me. Yeah. Oh, Miss Punky put trust on me. So I hope, we do really hope that the emphasize trust and ownership, it's really will grow. I hope they will have such as, what to say, I mean, such as a sense of belonging. Yeah, sense of belonging of themselves. Yeah, the commitment, where they choose to study, where they choose to come to university. Yeah, where they choose to enroll the subjects and etc. And I think the sense of belonging, yeah, how the lecturers help the students to grow their sense of belonging is really important, Aiman. Maybe in UNISSULA, in my university, in our university, Aiman, uh, we also uh, train, we also train our students to have a sense for, uh, how to say it's, spiritually, Aiman. Yeah, maybe we have value in UNISSULA, that we grow together with our student in a spiritual way, Aiman. That's how we try to bonding. We try to encourage them. We try to encourage them. We try to support them. Yeah, give support to them is really important for us. Don't just look to support in financial lens. Yeah, in point of view of something like material, something like financial. No, no. The support, yeah, the support they really need. Maybe just like Madam Asrin said before, is many people, they don't know where to talk to, Aiman. They don't know where to express their feeling. So here we are. Yeah, here I am as a lecturer, and there are also Miss Azrin, yeah, as a top management of consultant. Yeah, here we are. We are all ears to help students, uh, to help everyone that involved in our. I usually say in amanah that Allah gives to me. Amen.
Thank you, Miss Pungki. So I believe that students actually they tend to bottle up their problems. I think not only students but people.
Yeah,
People usually tend to bottle up their problems until to the point that they can't really handle, and it will affect themselves personally. So we actually need someone to talk to. I believe that everyone should, be more open to express their feelings, to express
yeah,
their problem.
yeah,
Because people who bottle up their problems will tend to, be more stressful. So it will affect
mm,
their performance, whether they are students or whether they are
yeah,
working. So I believe that students and lecturers and all parties should be involved together in making a more harmonious environment for them to excel.
yeah,
So Mrs. Azrin, do you want to add?
No, I like the word what you're saying because people tend to bottle up the problem. But you have to understand why the problem exists at the first place, because you have some expectation. Because you have to have iPhone, Mac. If you don't have, there's an issue for you. I was like, if that is my point of view, because if you have this certain expectation or else you just like when you work, what we want, what actually we want when we go find a job. We want career growth. We want to share back the knowledge. Can you work, you study in customer service, so there is a lots of job opportunities out there. Then when you manage to get one position work in this company, for example, and then uh 2 days you just work and then kena maki, and then you like, it's not for me. I'm done with this career. I don't want. I just want to be something else. Stay at home. My mom can feed me. Balik kampung. Why? What is actually, what do you want? The social media is actually destroying everyone. Ah, when you get this type of expectation, you tend to have like, oh, this is an issue for me because I don't have this, or I don't work in this corporate or government because this is my expectation. I have to have a car after 3 months of working. Instead of like, there is a people who don't have cars after years and years, just because he knows how to manage the life, the finance, and how to make sure he get near to the working office, to near to the house, everything. If you know how to manage your life, everything's actually, you don't have to live into the current society expectation. Then you're gonna live happily ever after. Ah, you have to know that if you have some expectation, you have to go abroad for holidays, go to all these fancy coffee shops, and Instagrammable photos. That thing actually are destroying. If you have a bit lower expectation, you don't have this stressful life. Do
Okay.
you get what I
Yes. Yes, I understand, Mrs. Arif, because some even in our society, Malaysian society, the younger people are expected to be married, before they age at the
betul.
before they reach their 30. So we are constantly being clouded by how do you say, illogical, yes,
Ah,
illogical expectations of us.
hmm.
Do you agree, Miss Miki? Like,
Yeah.
we actually
Uh,
tend to be crowded with
Actually,
unnecessary on, like, more expectations than what we could handle.
okay. Actually, Aiman, when Madam Ezrin uh, tell tell before, yeah, just like Madam Nur Azrin told before, uh, I just remind of something. I remember of something that my bachelor lecturers, he said that, okay, everyone, okay, students, yeah, what do you know about what is problems? Yeah, he is my quantitative research actually, and then in my class, no one give any answer at all. Okay, so he give the answer that that actually, uh, the problem comes if there is a gap between expectation and reality, just like Madam Azrin said before. So after that, I am the one who raised my hand. I'm sorry, professor. I'm sorry, professor. Yeah. But sometimes people must have their own expectation to make them more alive. I need my dream, professor, to make me more alive. Yeah. Maybe that's what a little that I said before, because I remember a few years ago, Aiman, just like Madam Esrin said before.
Thank you,
Oh,
Miss Punky. So yeah, I think yeah, unnecessary or illogical expectations actually sort of forces us to be more be better,
yeah.
more than what we could handle. So it actually puts more stress on ourselves, to constantly I need to perform better, I need to be better, instead of I need to, sort of my emotions first, I need to stabilize myself first, then I could improve better in the future. Thank you, Mrs. Azrin and Miss Punki. Okay, so Miss Punki, I would like to ask you, as a lecturer of economics, um, in this extreme economic uncertainty and rising student debt balances, most university students say that COVID-19 crisis has changed how they feel about their financial future. How they would manage their finance and how would the economic conditions in the future be like for them. So, would you like to share your opinion, Miss Pinky?
Okay, okay. About they feel about finance. Yeah, about our students feel about their own finance, their family finance. Uh, it's I mean it's really sensitive for me to answer this, Aiman, and in fact it's really sad for us to know that along or during the pandemic, yeah, Aiman. I mean that our students financial support, yeah, is essential creation in the education sector, especially at the higher education learning institution level, yeah, just like in UNISSULA, in UiTM, yeah, the cumulative amount of expenses for undergraduate, and maybe some of participants here are postgraduate students, yeah. Amount expenses for undergraduate and postgraduate education has increased from year to year. I mean,
Yeah,
yeah.
I
So
agree. So,
yeah, financial financial support, I think, is one of the crucial issues faced by more students, even before the pandemic. Yeah, even before the pandemic occurred. So, related to the current COVID pandemic that is being faced, yeah, that we know that we face the COVID pandemic. Yeah, so continuous financial support among students is one of the essential criteria that need to be addressed. So, uh, we know, Aiman, financially, many students today are worrying about
yeah.
debts or student loans. Yeah, just like you said before. So maybe the other is just like application fees, and then rental housing fees, books, study materials. Maybe some students lost their jobs, concerned about their future financial status, yeah, future education, as well as also their career. Yeah, we know they worrying about that. So moreover, some of them, Iman, some of them have started to find the initiative to support their studies by exploring freelancing opportunities. Based on my experience, many students in UNISSULA exploring freelancing opportunities. Iman, looking for jobs in high demand during these periods, and many more. Yeah. Also, all parties, yeah, all parties such as universities, government, even banking or financial institution, yeah, and study loan organizations, we need to work together, yeah, to assist graduates in various ways, including immediate cash assistance and temporary loan relief. Maybe it can be some options. So, university, because I'm a lecturer, so I focus on university.
Yeah.
Universities, I think, should consider the issues such as financial aid and general livelihood for vulnerable students, for vulnerable families. This ensures, I think, this ensures the problem in financial support among university students can be mitigated and managed correctly. Or maybe I want to share an experience in UNISSULA, in UNISSULA where I worked as a lecturer. In UNISSULA, during the pandemic, yeah, there are many policies that make it easier for students to pay tuition fees, such as extension of the payment period, the one. And then the second one is assistance or supporting from internal universities. We have CSF fund. Yeah, we have CSF fund that is from the lectures, and then we also help our students to get external support for financial, such as LAZIS. LAZIS is Lembaga Amal Zakat Infak Sodakoh. Yeah. In UNISSULA, we have Sultan Agung class, Sultan Agung Lembaga of Zakat, and then uh, our contribution, yeah, helps many students to survive when maybe their parents' business go bankrupt, maybe their parents lose their jobs, yeah, because of because of this pandemic. I mean,
Thank you, Miss Punky. So I think that I think maybe it's a statistic, it's true, but it still remains a concern. Not only students, but to all of us. In this economic uncertainty, how will we survive in the future, not knowing what will happen to us? I think like students like before COVID-19 hit, the amount, the fee of education actually is not that cheap. It's not cheap really. So when COVID-19 hit, some parents lose their job, have to be laid off. It puts on more stress on themselves. So it actually is a concern for all. So every party is involved, such as the university, like Ms. Punki mentioned, the government should, join hands in coping or actually developing strategies that will help future graduates to uh, better pay or afford their studies, because we all know that education is an important tool in our lives. So I'm going to move on to the, I believe the last question for our panels for today from me, not including the Q&A session. We're going to have a Q&A session after this. So
Okay.
the last question from the moderator, I would like to ask on panels, uh, can each of you give your opinions on how graduates from my course, customer service, can excel in securing jobs, especially during pandemic time like now, like we are experiencing in today's time. So, any of you would like to start first? Maybe Mrs. Azrin?
Okay. Okay, thank you for the question. I really looking forward this question. For the all question that you give, I really looking forward for this question, because this is like insight from as a people who are in industry, where we are focusing on career development, recruitment, where we are talking to people on daily basis about how hard to get people to work with them, and then what is actually market are looking for, and what the difference between what is university are producing and what actually market are looking for. So like for example, I just for customer service, for example, okay, during pandemic, what we emphasize on to the students or fresh graduate especially, we emphasize on upskilling and reskilling, because some of the courses or the degree that they are holding are not marketable at that time, at that moment, or maybe the industry are closed down, or other things are being held up by the government during PKP and during COVID and everything. But for customer service, there is interesting facts about it. There is always a in need of customer service, so you have to have the skills that they needed. My suggestion and what is actually what they want in the market. It's not that something you can know from the university unless you work like me. What we need is actually somebody who is multilingual. So if you are looking forward to work with a high pay salary, okay, especially you guys, UiTM Dungun. Okay, what I want to emphasize on you is study. I understand there is a course, language, extra language. You can take either Japanese, French, Korea, lagi apa? Mandarin, right? So the market need is Japanese. So the salary can be up to 8,000. The requirement is just to understand language, Japanese language. You know, right? It's up to 8,000 just for fresh graduate. They can teach you any field as long as you has this language. For customer service, I have my own sister-in-law. She's from Medan, Indonesia. She was being imported to Malaysia, working as a customer service for Bahasa Indonesia. We paid very high pay, 10,000. But it's a shift work. You have to understand, customer service is always a shift work. Because you are not serving. We are Malaysia, normally we serve other countries. Maybe UK, maybe China, maybe Japan. So the working hours is different. Most of the office is in Cyberjaya, in Penang. So where all these companies require special language. So these are the things that you can thought of during this semester. You know, like take another additional course outside. You know, I know you have that course. Maybe it's less like simple course, but during the semester. But you can take, there is outside offering courses. And then there is a test, exams. I believe there is an exam. So to qualify you as a Japanese speaker, so you can work in any field, as a whatever field. Because I have friends who work, she's an engineer, but when she came back from Japan, everyone wants her because she can speak Japan and she can go for accounts, she can go for engineer, she can go for HR just because she has a Japanese, she can speak Japanese. That is what I want you guys to understand. Do take extra language. Not only bahasa Melayu, not in bahasa English, you can go for different languages. Korea, there's a market for Korea, there's a market for Japanese, there's a market for Mandarin, of course. So please do take that thing. And then you have to have a very strong mental in order to handle people. So yes, people are now getting like, you know, everything they complain on TikTok, everything like, oh, this company, we cancel this company. You can correct or not? So all these things is an ethic. And then how you adapt, what is your adapt to people. Then they are so egoistic, like, oh, I don't care lah. It's my life. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. No.
Yeah.
It's balance. Kita manusia. Ada kala my day is not good. Customer service pun is a human. So hari ni dia bad mood, chill, relax, go out, have a drink, come back. That's how it works. Your workload kan, they cannot leave the phone tau. My understanding, there's a phone office full of people who sitting down and answering calls non-stop. So you have like dia punya what do you call it, minutes, how many minutes you have to understand fulfill for per day. So that thing this is a challenge. For me, it's a challenge. Even though I'm doing HR, for me, when I see a customer service, is a challenge. How to handle manusia, people. And then how to handle dia punya anger or frustration. It's not anger. If you know how to talk to people, orang yang very angry tengah ada, if you know how to can. People like me, gaji salah, come and macam kita handle, relax. This. Same goes. Same things. That's the thing. That is what the market want now. That is my advice to Aiman and all the rest of you semester 5 in customer service. And for Puan ni, mungkin your student is from which course? Economics, yeah?
Yeah.
Economics is more on accounts, all those things like it's always there's a market for them. But for me, language and extra skill is a thing that you can add on in your resume, so you can be extra compared to other people. We are fighting with so many people. how to outshine them. That's the thing.
Thank you, Mrs. Azri. Yes, so me myself, before I actually pursue in customer service, it is not my first choice.
Oh,
Actually, in choosing my
yeah.
course when entering the university, it was actually my last choice. I was like, I got customer service. So
What is your first
after
choice, Aiman?
actually Actually, I was planning on going for English, teaching English as second
Bachelor.
language. Yes.
Ah,
So,
okay.
like when I first received the result of the
Mm-mm.
course that I got for my university, and it is customer service management. I actually have a kind of a bad impression on it at first, because my perspective is actually, when I'm working, I will have to deal with all these customers, have to deal with their anger, frustration. So my view is limited to only on that aspect, not
Mm-mm.
like other interesting aspects, such as you get to learn new things, you get to meet new people. So it is actually a very interesting and clarifying explanation from Mrs. Azrin, that customer service is not restricted to only this part. It
Mm-mm.
can actually be more than that if you are willing to go through it and willing to learn and improve as a person.
Career
So
growth is very fast. Aiman, the
yes.
career growth is very fast. Like 2-3 months, you boleh tak tu naik team leader. Very fast, seriously. And then if you're willing to go for shift, the salary is higher, allowance are extreme, like kaya. But you have to bear with it. Jangan macam, 2 days penat malah berhenti lah. That one, that is not the attitude. Understand?
Thank you, Mrs. Sachin. So, Miss Punki,
Yeah.
similar question. As a lecturer, how do you think we, as customer service students, can excel in securing jobs in the future? Who knows, maybe UNISSULA could also introduce customer service management in their course in the future?
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Aiman, for your question. Actually, maybe I want to tell you uh, a short story. At first, it surprised me when Noor, one of the organizing committee of this webinar, yeah, she said she came from the customer service department, customer service management department. Yeah, of course. At that time, I I immediately browsed. I browsing. Yeah, what was the customer service manager look like? Yeah, but unfortunately, I didn't find much information about that, Aiman, about customer service management major in Indonesia. Yeah, maybe also in other countries. Yeah. So the first thing that came to my mind was, wow, customer service managers really have a great opportunities, Aiman, in a career, in your career, inshallah. When many companies, we know, yeah, when many companies uh, look quite random in choosing human resources to fill the customer service section, but there you are, Aiman and kawan-kawan, Aiman and your friends, yeah, you are even graduates who have learned the theory, you have learned the practice, yeah, along with the customer service, yeah, and of course you are ready to be placed in the industry. So I think, wow, lucky you guys for being on this, for being in this unique major. Unique major. It is, of course, customer service management. So I think it can it's minimizing the competition area in the industrial world, Aiman. So maybe, of course, yeah. Of course, we don't know how the future. There are a lot of unknowns about what the world will look like post coronavirus, post pandemic, like this. Yeah. But one thing is certain: life will not return to how we once knew it. will not return like the world in 2019 before. Yeah, now the post pandemic, everything just move, everything everything just different, Aiman and kawan-kawan. So I hope that doesn't have to be a bad thing. Well, maybe Madam Haslina Hamdan said in her speech, and then Madam Azrin also said before, yeah, as novel job opportunities, yeah, begin to emerge. So, what can you guys do to make sure you're a strong candidate when navigating the competitive job market? Well, developing and enhancing are the keys. Yeah, developing yourself, enhancing yourself are the keys. Aiman. Uh, or maybe the maybe you can enhance, you can developing your leadership, flexibility, yeah, adaptive, yeah, critical thinking, what else, communication, emotional intelligence, yeah, of course, emotional intelligence. Madam Azrin Madam Azrin has example how the angry customers and the blah 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 blah. So your emotional intelligence is the important one, and creativity and innovation, of course, yeah, and the last but not least, of course, technology adaptive, Aiman. So yeah, lucky you to be here on the in the customer service major.
Thank you very much, Miss Punky. Yes, I think that after actually going through the customer service management course, it actually teaches me about many things, such as marketing,
Oh,
leadership.
yeah.
So it's not really restricted only on customer service. Rather, it explores
Okay.
many aspects of it, such as marketing, leadership, lepas tu, and management, and how we can manage our teams,
Uh-huh.
our projects. So it actually teaches ourselves to be better on how can we better manage our projects, how can we better communicate with our customers. Interestingly, in customer service management, we also learn how to identify our customers, or when we see our customers, oh, okay, she is someone who has difficult in learning about new languages. Okay, how can we help them? So we actually learn all those type of customers. We identify our
Personality, is
customers.
it
Or
psychology? Is it
it's not a
psychology?
it's kind of like we understand the characteristics of our
Mm-hmm.
customers, so sometimes when customers are angry, they actually have different types. Why are they angry? Are they frustrated, or are they just plain they are just really angry? So we actually learn how to differentiate them in our course. So it is a very interesting
Of course.
because that so I think that people should not limit their views on customer service
Yeah, yeah,
to only people who
Yes, yes.
answer calls and deal with customers who are angry. No, we
yeah.
actually many things. In fact, if those who are in our customer service management, we can actually learn about more about marketing, on how we can market our company. So maybe we can become a senior executive in marketing in the future. It's not really limited to
Oh,
customer service
oh,
management.
I
So
see.
it is really interesting that in customer service management course, we actually learn more about other aspects as well, such as marketing, leadership, and management. So
Yeah,
thank you to both panels.
yeah.
So Miss
Thank you.
Punki, maybe in the future, Unisula may be planning to introduce customer service management. Who knows?
Uh, of course, Aiman. I think I do really curious about the about the curriculum, Aiman. About your
Yes.
curriculum in customer service. Yeah. Maybe if it's really related to the management, maybe marketing management, human resource management. Uh, maybe we can talk later, Aiman. And uh, it's opportunity. Maybe there's a lot of opportunity for you guys to join in master program in Unisula, of course, with the scholarship. Yeah, because I don't know, this is very unique since the first very beginning, since Noor chat text me about here we are, the customer service management program, Ms. Punki, and blah 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 blah. I feel the uniqueness of your program, Aiman, of your major, Aiman. So yeah, maybe I will text you later after this agenda. I really curious about your curriculum,
Of course.
how you are to be there.
Okay, no problem, Miss Punki, because as you said, human resource, we actually, interestingly, we actually learn about the basics of human resource as well in our course management, in our course, I'm sorry. So, we actually learn the basics of human resource, what is outsourcing, so it's not, it is really informative for us because we have never learned about this in high school. So when we actually entered the course management, customer service management, we actually learn more stuff instead of just customer service alone. So I believe that it is a very interesting information to everyone. Just to clarify that customer service management is not only about customer service; it's more than just that. Okay, so thank you very much to both of the panels for the wonderful discussion. So, well, audiences, now I open the opportunity for you to ask questions or share opinions on the chat box. You can leave any comments that you would like to ask to both of our lovely panels in the chat box.
Mm-mm.
After this is a lucky draw session, Aiman.
Yes, after Q&A session, we will be having,
Yeah,
we will have the
I cannot wait for that.
I saw questions already at the chat, at the comment.
Miss Pungki, have you
Yeah.
ever heard before about customer service management course? Mrs. Azrin, I think Mrs. Azrin have heard because we actually collaborated before. So
Oh, okay, okay, okay. No, I never heard before. So
No, I
I
it's
also
see.
never heard. This is a new course,
Oh,
right?
yes.
oh,
Actually, in UiTM, if I'm not mistaken, only two branches offer this type of course. So it actually is a new course as well. So yeah.
Hmm.
Okay, so it seems like we have our first question from Aina. Assalamualaikum Puan Azrin. I want to ask, how do you ensure your company provide quality service during COVID-19?
Mhm. Okay. In your opinion, siapa? Ni nama Aina. Aina. In your opinion,
Aina.
Pak Ika. Hmm. Aina dia. In your opinion, Aina, in your textbook, what is the answer? I got my answer, but I want to know in your textbook, what is your answer? Sama tak?
Uh, Mrs.
Normally,
Azrin,
what is your
okay. I think, if I'm not mistaken, a company in order for a company to provide quality service, they must actually do continuous evaluation. For example, they evaluate their performances. They get feedback from their clients. About their customer satisfaction. So, if from there we can actually develop more strategies on how we could better approach these types of client.
Okay. Kalau in reality, okay, you are talking about textbook. In reality, when we do recruitment, when we do recruitment agency this year, when we started, we have zero. We started with zero client. We started with zero candidates, and then we developed along the way. Now is in December is like almost 1 year. Along the way, we encounter a lots of comments, feedbacks, from both parties, candidates and clients. From there, we develop workflow, SOP, and then we every month we check whether does it work or not. When we have different people of team members, uh, we less we don't have trainers that time, so I'm the only one who's there to train them, and we are doing it based on try and error. So what I did was we adjust according to the person. person A has different personality, B different personality. So we try to use method A. We see whether it works or not for A, B, and C. And if it's not working, we change back. We change another way. And then that's how I do it until we finalize around after 6 months. So we finalize and we follow the final SOP and workflow. So then we can provide a quality service during COVID. There is no difference between COVID and after COVID. The difference for me, I think is actually we are online based company. We still use the same method. We use Zoom meeting, we use Google Meet meeting, we use phone calls. We just improve the way of talking, the communication, serving. Instead of like nowadays we give free gifts. Instead of like last time we just like give discount. Now we give some because of New Year we give some other things. That's how we improve and make people happy. Thank you. That's
Thank
all
you,
I.
Mrs. Azrin. So yeah, I was kind of surprised when when you asked for my opinion based on textbook. I was trying to recall. Oh, okay. What did I learn? What did I learn? So
Okay,
yes,
Aiman,
actually,
I want to tell Aiman, when I started this Empire Kejaya, we rely on her textbook. And it's so
I see.
awesome. Especially HR kan. I go, all my staff are HR background. Actually, except for marketing lah. Marketing, they have different background lah. Mass comm and everything. So this one, when we develop recruitment department, we develop sales and operation, all these are HR student. Then when we develop our own company policies and everything, I just use textbook je. So I just
Ah,
okay, kita buat ni, follow everything. It's complete as a company. It's so much fun. It's like buat belajar together. It's like in a host dalam satu sekolah. You know? That is how I feel when I do Empire Kejaya. And then when we get feedback, this pool of people, I want this type of training. So we develop that type of training together based on what they want, like curriculum, no, and then what we have our team, semua, oh, we also need, yes Puan, we understand, that's why budak-budak ni nak macam ni, because they are same level. That's what I do in Empire Kejaya. We make, for me it's fun. I love to work in Empire Kejaya because we do it like educational lah. Make it educational. Okay.
I see. Thank you, Mrs. Azrin. Okay, so please, audiences, if you have any questions, do not hesitate. Okay, we have our next question from Nurul Amirah Yusnan. Assalamualaikum panels. I would like to ask on how each of the panels company or university handle training to develop their employees or their lecturers skills through online methods. So I would first like to ask Miss Punki, what is your opinion?
Okay. Thank you, Nurul Amirah Yusnan. Salam kenal, Nurul. For how university handle training to develop employees lecturers skills through online. Okay, maybe it is related with this one, Nurul, with these big challenges. Yeah, uh, the one where I said before, but my connection is bad. Actually, I'm not finished my sentence, Aiman and Nurul, and about about the challenge, the biggest challenges that involved in online teaching. Yeah, of course, UNISSULA, of course, a university supports the lecturers to start online meeting, since the very beginning. Yeah, since the very beginning. Maybe the one example, just like I said before, I think in my financial management, I need to teach. I need to teach about calculation. Yeah, and that is very difficult because I don't have any tablet, because I don't have any stylus pen, yeah, and extra. So university support me with the updated devices as well, Nurul. And then in UNISSULA, yeah, maybe I will share about in UNISSULA, along with the pandemic, yeah, since the very first pandemic in the early of 2020, Aiman and everyone, yeah, we are trying to be open. We are trying being open to new ideas, such as podcasting. Yeah, since the very first time of pandemic, Faculty of Economics response very quickly. Response very quickly. Yeah, so we launched Bilal Studio. Yeah, maybe one time if you guys can visit UNISSULA, please come to visit Bilal Studio and make podcast. Have fun, and we can have fun in Bilal Studio. Bilal Studio is a digitalization center that supports online learning. Yeah, of course, program worldwide. Yeah, such as podcasts. We also have academician talks, practitioner talks, and then international short programs. Of course, yeah. Inshallah, in February we also have a ELC program as a short program for international and many more. Yeah, that's from that's my point of view. Why Unisula, why my university support me as a lecturer during the pandemic, and it helps me a lot.
So okay.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Wongki. Actually, I want to ask Mrs. Azri's opinion on the same question. How do your company
Mm-mm.
develop your employees through training, to do through online methods or any sort of methods to improve your employees training?
Okay. Okay. So first of all, as you I shared earlier, we do session on weekly basis. So and then we do job analysis. So we understand what they need to improve their work because I'm so focused on how to help them to improve their work and make it fast and efficient. So what we did when we understand that yesterday we did job analysis, and then we realized some people need this type of training. So what we did normally is all our staff must have HR knowledge. So I have classes that nowadays is very easy. All are online. So we have they have to just join the online classes on HR phone and HR, just to understand the latest act of in human resource. So when we talk to people, is we don't give wrong facts. So because human resource is about facts, and then others is like more on marketing, and then on social media. So on that, we all always do trainings, and then I always give like this type of sharing on like daily, weekly basis, because we have an office start method where we can talk to each other without barrier. No cubicle style. So it's a open discussion on daily basis. You can this department can talk to other department on like no barrier. So when we do meetings, so we understand what happened, the operation, the recruiters, when they have issues with candidates, when they share during meetings on daily basis, marketing will take that as a content to produce back in TikTok, in Reels, in blogs. So people understand this is correct, this is wrong. So that's how we learn. It's a consistently learning process for everyone on daily basis. So I don't like to restrict like kena go, oh everyone go and listen to this talk or apa. And then we implement immediately. For example, we go for communication class, and then we can go immediate do live like you guys now. What we are doing now is actually practicing for Aiman especially. So next time you can be a digital marketer doing live session, moderating events, online events. So that's what we did from zero to hero. on daily basis. If we stop learning, understand, I did have one particular team member who come to me and said, Puan, I don't want to learn. I just want to do my work and go back home. Ended up the apa career path tak ada, grow dia flop everything. So my advice to you guys, everyone, Malaysia, Indonesia, learn. There is always a good content outside, social media platform or universities. There is always a free lectures or everything. Go and listen. Doesn't matter what field, Islam ke, career ke, anything. Just to make sure you are up to date and you tak macam fall down. I can see the difference when you decided like, oh, say I want to do this. I don't want to know anything. I don't want to know A, I don't want to know B. I just want to know what I am doing only. So ended up the career fails and then he just like resign. It doesn't nowadays. I don't know, last time maybe it works, but nowadays cannot. You have to evolve. That's my advice to every one of you.
Okay, thank you, Mrs. Azreen. So, it seems that our audiences are getting more excited. I see many questions. Can I have the next question, please? Okay, so a question from Elisha Azli. Okay, what is the best strategy or advice to overcome university or company pressures? Oh, okay, this is a very interesting question. I would like to ask Miss Punki first about your opinion.
Okay. Uh, the best strategies or advice to overcome university or company pressures. Yeah. Or maybe I will focus on the university pressure. Uh, Hello, Eliza Asli. Salam kenal. Greetings from Indonesia. So, Eliza, the pressure for university, yeah. Me as a part of university, we all know that online activities like this in during pandemic, maybe post pandemic, yeah. We all know that online activities like this can uh, penetrate various time and space. So it's no wonder that we are all going digital burnout sometimes. Yeah, I also felt that way. Yeah, because the classes were all online, the meeting were also conducted online. I experienced also digital burnout when I approaching the end of the semester, maybe due to being tired from online classes, meeting this meeting, that meeting, and many others meeting by online. Yeah. In addition, health problems begin to appear due to looking the screen for too long. Eliza, yeah. So, digital burnout. I think digital burnout doesn't mean I don't like teaching online. No, that's not one. Yeah, but it's the situation of teaching online that I think is unhealthy for my body. Yeah, because because I'm looking the screen for too long. So the strategies, maybe I put a limit on myself. Maybe you guys as a students also can give limit for yourself. My example is usually above after 7 p.m. Yeah, I leave various administrative activities. Aiman, yeah, one of one each. I maybe start to turn off my WhatsApp, yeah, turn off my social media, yeah, and at that night and at that time, yeah. So that's why I can turn off the social media, so I can also I can only focus on creating maybe creating research articles. Maybe you guys in a bachelor degree, you guys focus on your thesis, on your proposal, and etc. Yeah, maybe that's my point of view from university. Yeah, how I can how I can get back, yeah, how I can go out from the pressure itself, Eliza.
Thank you, Miss Punki. So, Mrs. Azrin, what do you think about this question? What is your perspective on how, to overcome company pressures? I think this is directed more towards the employees, if I'm not
Uh-uh.
mistaken.
Betul, employees. So, my suggestion is normally you go and talk to your superior first. Make sure understand which one is priority. They will give you 100 things to do, but you ask which one you need me to do first. This is what I did to my team. We give 100 things to them. Oh, this is it. But then which one I want first? Which one I want next week? Which one I want another next month? Another 2 months? Ada things. Some things are meant to be quarterly, yearly, every 6 months. Some are need to be urgent. Do it now. Do you want? You can ask. Yang ni don't scared. You can ask. So you manage the expectation. Supervisor understand, you understand. Ini this thing we do first, and then or else you gonna like, too many things on my plate. I cannot do it. And then I just like frust sorang-sorang, and then like, okay lah, resign. If you don't manage your expectation and his expectation, then you gonna ended up frust. Tu yang keluar TikTok. Bye bye 3 bulan. They resign also, they do TikTok nowadays. Like Steve Kwan. It's very, I don't know lah. It's like episode. Mari kita resign together. I don't know what they're doing. Okay. That's my suggestion to Alicia. Okay, one thing I learned from these young people, especially you guys lah. Yang ni. When we take photo, it's always like, okay ni. When I have this team of young people, they say, Puan like this. Okay. So that's hiburan selingan. Okay, thanks. Okay, that's
Thank you. Thank you, Mrs. Azrin. Yeah, because actually, employees or we actually need to entertain ourselves. Do not be too stressed from the pressures that were inflicted upon us from our company or university. So much. We actually need to find things that can help us to motivate, in other words, to motivate us into doing our works, because in life we doesn't actually get everything that we want. Sometimes we have to do things that are outside of our own comfort zone. So yes, I believe that is very wonderful sharing from both of the panels on Alicia's question just now. So may I have the next question? Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, now from I have a question from a student in UNISSULA, I believe, from Devina Aprilia. Okay, Assalamualaikum. I want to ask, in the following year, it is estimated that there will be very large inflation throughout the world. How does your agency deal with this kind of estimation of inflation? So I would like to ask Ms. Punki to answer first.
Oh, okay. How does your agency deal with this inflation? Maybe I will answer this not in financial point of view, yeah. Dear Devina Aprilia, she is my lovely student. Okay. Actually, how university can survive this inflation section, Devina Aprilia, yeah, because Aiman and everyone, for your information, UNISSULA is a private university. Yeah, we are private university. So the income, it must be from the student, Aiman. Yeah. So because of the what to say, economic recession, and then how to say in inflation, just like Devina said before, yeah. So So we are concerned about the policies. We are concerned about the policies that of course you guys can be easier to to study in university, especially in UNISSULA, of course. Yeah. Uh, Maybe just like I said before, Devina, such as uh, some of policies, yeah, such as extension of the payment period, and then uh, support or assistance from the internal universities, your lecturer, Devina, and the uh, external institution, ya, such as Lazis, Lembaga Amal Zakat Infak and Sodako, Devina. Uh, we we will we will uh, we will make a program. Maybe we will do anything to support you as our student. Yeah. Uh, I hope this can help you. I hope this can help students to survive when inflation came, when recession of economic, when I don't know, yeah, we face uncertainty moment for our future, Aiman and everyone, yeah. So I hope this program can help the student to survive when we say that your parents, maybe students' parents business go bankrupt, or maybe student parents lose their jobs, yeah, as a result of the inflation of this pandemic or another economic recession in the future, Aiman. Yeah.
Thank you, Miss Punki, for the wonderful insight. Mrs. Azrin, may I ask your opinion on that same question as well?
Okay, for us in Empire Jaya, what we going to what is the plan to face the inflation is we are focusing on different business model, and we are focusing on different products and services compared to what we are doing currently. That's how we gonna that is what the preparation that we are doing, and then digitalize it, make it online 100%, and then we do different projects in order to manage and go through the inflation recession uh, in around these 2-3 years ahead. That's what we do.
Thank you, Mrs. Azrin. So, I think we're going to answer the last question from the viewer. So, is there any last question from the viewer? Okay, we have a question from Razikin Hazik. Are there any situation from the panels that would be able for us to take some values for? Okay, so I think what Razikin is trying to ask is there any in the panel's perspective, COVID-19 is a very bad situation. So how can we actually take some values from that and turn it into something positive? Because COVID-19 actually, I think most people view COVID-19 as something bad, that gives bad impact. So how can we turn that into a more positive view of thinking or values that we can instill in ourselves? So would any of the panelists would like to answer first?
Who's the first, Aiman? Oh, okay.
Okay, let me answer first. Okay, for you guys, especially my 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 con why I'm doing what I'm doing now is actually is one of these like social responsibility to help young people, especially fresh graduate, to understand what's actually happening outside there. Uh, because when you are inside the university or throughout all your school years until 23, 24, you are being grouped in, or like you are in one whole different world compared to what actually outside happening in the market, what is the reality happening. You never know about financial how to manage your finance, how to what the next step after graduate, what do you do. You just like follow the flow. follow the parents, or some ended up getting married, or do other things, continue studies and everything. What I want to tell you is like, do upskill yourself just for the sake of your for knowledge, and that's how you can polish your resume, make sure it's very nicely, because you got different things to offer to the employer. So even for example, you unable to get, okay, from what Aiman explained just now, customer service can go for management, marketing, and customer service itself lah. So there is a lots of industry requires customer service. And I just forgot to tell about like ni travels and tours love customer service, because there is people who pay money but they haven't traveled yet, or after they come back from the destination, so they have some complaints and everything. So there is a job opportunity in that field as well. So this one, in my opinion, and in my along the way, we see thousands of resume on daily basis. I want you to stand out, this group of people to stand out. Why we as an employer, you as a candidates, can be is chosen when the recession happens, people are laying off. They tend to hire fresh graduates atau people who are can pay less. So the opportunity is for you guys. Don't take this like, my salary is lesser and everything, but take this a jump start, how you can gather all the experience, and then when the economy turn back another 3 years, you can fly away very fast, because you have everything set up. You don't waste your money, financially. Make sure everything is in order. Don't waste on things that unnecessary lifestyle and everything. On these 3 years, after that you can do whatever you better do. That's the thing. That's what I sincerely I want to advise you guys, because you this is a repetition what happened in COVID. So just make sure you are prepared, especially you haven't graduate yet. So within 1 year you graduate, you are in that situation already. Now it's the flame, the starting part. So you don't feel it yet. People who are like people who are in the workforce for so long, like 15 years and below, they're being laid off. So you guys didn't feel it, because it's like your pakcik, makcik that time being laid off. Not your parents. Your parents already senior lah, pensioners. So this is the thing. I want you to understand. Open your eyes and listen. Watch real stories, news. Don't watch other things yang wasting your time. Okay? Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Mrs. Azim. So, in other words, I think it's better for us to step outside of our comfort zone. Try to venture out other options. Like try to be adventurous in your career. So, Miss Punki, would you like to ask? Would you like to add your opinion?
Yeah, of course, sure, Aiman. And uh, I think it's time for you guys to focus and developing and enhancing yourself, just like Madam Aislinn said before, because so many job opportunities begin. Yeah, it can be the new one. They are waiting for you to be part of them for the industry. So some things like leadership, yeah, flexibility, adaptability, critical thinking, and then what else? Creativity and your innovation really, you are really need, yeah, to have their aspects. Yeah, most of them. Okay. We can say maybe in a leadership. Yeah, we say in a leadership. Yeah, this is how you manage the webinar. It shows the leadership part of yourself. Actually, don't believe that only managers, that only top management, yeah, should possess leadership skills. anyone can demonstrate good leadership. Yeah, I show you guys here as a fifth semester of bachelor degree, and you guys conduct the webinar, international webinar. Wow, it's so cool for me. It's very cool for me here. Having a good leadership skills is not strictly about supervising or managing others. Maybe sometimes instead it's about communicating your strategy and vision, yeah, while encouraging others and embracing feedback from colleagues and superiors, maybe, yeah, being self-aware and holding yourself accountable is particularly important, yeah, during these challenging times. Okay, maybe about critical thinking. Yeah, about critical thinking, I once said before on no miss, this is customer service management, not only about the customer service itself. Yeah, they also have curriculum about management. Yeah, so critical thinking is very the key. Yeah, it's the key. Yeah, in era where navigating, yeah, maybe is a daily struggle. Yeah, it's critical that you are able to think clearly and rationally as you objectively evaluate information in order to make informed decisions. Everyone. So this is something you are already likely to be doing even without you realizing. Yeah, especially maybe you are in a customer service department. Yeah, good critical thinkers ask questions that can help them dig a little deeper. Maybe something like, what's happening? Yeah, maybe you question everything like what's happening, why is it important, who is being affected, yeah, where did the information come from, can I be sure about the source, and many more. Yeah, maybe you have to keep that aspects to keep yourself grow to to keep developing and enhancing yourself. Yeah, in this we can say challenging times. Aiman and everyone.
All right. Thank you, Miss Punki and Mrs. Azrin, for that wonderful discussion. You know, it is very informative, not only for me, but I believe for everyone as well. Okay, so before I end our webinar session for this morning, I want to thank both of our lovely panel members, you know, for being willing to attend and voicing their respective opinions. Uh, it has been my pleasure to be the moderator for this webinar session one. Hopefully, what we get today is beneficial and informative to not only the students but everyone who participates in this webinar. In conclusion, the COVID-19 pandemic has affected the norms in our lives, you know, and we must adapt to the new and evolved world post COVID-19. So that's all from me. Any misspoken words, please forgive me. Indeed, the good comes from the Almighty and bad comes from my mistakes. I will hand over the program to our MC, Izzatul
Aiman,
Adia. Yes,
Aiman.
Mrs. Aziz.
Siapa tu your colleague already your team member already paste. Saya share my free gift. It's an ebook about career. Please download it. She pasted it on the comment section. Uh, and
All right.
then few template. I encountered a lot of wrong resumes. It's sangat annoying actually. So I just give a correct template. Please download it, and then we do some giveaway lah later on lah. So just please download the ebook for your future reference. I know you just fifth semester. It applies to Malaysian and Indonesian. It's the same. It's the same.
Okay.
So please, lecturer Puan can take it, and all your students, UiTM, UNISSULA. The link
May
All
already.
right.
I have one too,
Uh-uh.
Madam Azrin? May I
Uh-uh.
have one too?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, thank you.
You can download it. Just click link. If later I also can give. Uh-uh.
So students, so
It's
participants,
very
please do
good.
not hesitate to receive the link provided in the comment section to receive the template provided by Mrs. Azrin. You know, everyone is welcome. Everyone is welcome to click on the link. So I will hand over the program to our MC, Miss Izzatul Alia, for the next session. Thank you to our panels.
Pardon, Alia, please unmute yourself.
Yeah, Alia, you didn't unmute.
Thank you, Aiman. Dear audience, please note that we will be conducting lucky draws at the end of each season. As such, please don't forget to fill in the attendance form through the link given in the comment box to have a chance of winning the lucky draw. Now, we have come to the lucky draw slot for the first season. I would like to invite both panels, Mrs. Azri and Miss Ponkilela, to pick a random number between 1 to 138, and we shall see who the lucky individuals are.
Miss Punky, pilih dulu. You choose first.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Madam Azrin. Maybe I like the 88, Alia.
Yeah. How about you?
Okay, I choose 101. Itu correct. 88 and 101.
Yeah, correct. Who they are? Madam Azrin, dari Kuala Lumpur ya?
Dari Kuala Lumpur.
Oh, Kuala
Okay,
Lumpur.
so audiences, please be patient. I know some of y'all may be excited for knowing who's going to win. We are actually confirming with our Bureau of Activity on the lucky individuals who won the lucky draw. So please be patient with me. We are also excited to know.
Dapat apa kereta? iPhone 14.
Oh, the winners are... Okay. The drum band, please. Ya, hilang.
Okay.
All right, now we have the winners. The first lucky draw winner is Nurul Batrisha binti Yusnan from UiTM, Cawangan, Terengganu.
Ah, congratulations.
The last lucky draw winner for this season is Muhammad Ridwan Ghazali from UNISSULA student. Congratulations to the winners.
Yay.
Okay.
The winners can contact us to claim your prize at comment box. Here we attach the contact number of our person in charge, Nur Elisha and Nurul Aida. Now, we will take a break and we'll come back at 2 p.m. Stay tuned and thank you.
Ya, thank you. Sampai bertemu lagi, Madam Azrin
Thank you for our
Boleh.
panel.
and all the committee. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah. Do keep in touch, lecturer. Apa point?
Yeah.
Before that, we have a photography CJ. Yeah.
Comment box kena padam dulu, Alia.
Alright. Everyone, please turn on your webcam and put on your best smiles.
Aina sini, Aina, Amira. Sorry. I forget that we are live.
Buang ni, komen ni, Aiman.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. Smile.
Dengan background kayu.
Okay, once again. 3, 2, 1. Smile.
Okay.
Alright.
Puan Azrin, boleh bagi email tak?
Boleh. Saya email.
Aiman, kita keep in touch ya.
Sure. Will do, Miss Punky.
Okay.
Mrs. Azrin pun, if you want to keep in touch with me, it's no problem. Just you have my number, right?
Betul.
Yeah. If you want to ask anything about customer service management, if I can answer or if it's within my capability to answer, then yes, it will be my pleasure.
Menarik. Kos ni menarik.
Sangat menarik.
So, tak habis live lagi ni. Off live tu. Puan Miss Punky saya dah bagi email.
Oh ya. Terima kasih Miss Azrin. Siapa kira
Di
Miss
mana?
Azrin?
Pulau mana, Puan? Semarang di pulau mana? Jawa?
Pulau Jawa.
Oh,
Pulau Jawa. Iya. Iya. Siapa kira Miss Azrin? Batuk ya.
Betul. Dia baru habis COVID.
Oh iya.
Post COVID batuk tak berhenti. Okay. Tak habis live ni, Alia. Tutup live tu. Off live.
from an empty sea, a flash of light. It will take a while to make you smile. Somewhere in these eyes, I'm on your side.
Assalamualaikum, panel.
ke?
Assalamualaikum, sir.
Waalaikumsalam.
Oh, sorry. Sir sihat?
Alhamdulillah. Okey ke? Program tadi pagi okey ke?
Alhamdulillah, okey.
Alhamdulillah.
Sir, nak confirmation boleh?
Boleh.
Sir, nama tempat tu Pengerang atau Pengerang?
Penge.
Okey. Pengerang. Terima kasih.
Sama.
We will start at 10 p.m. Okay. Besarnya lah, saya ingat. Yep.
Apa lambat you?
Assalamualaikum dan selamat tengah hari. Saya Elisha, wakil dari organizer program webinar. Saya akan brief semula tentang tentatif program kejap lagi. Dalam pukul 2 ke 2.10 akan kemasukan pensyarah, para pelajar dan juga panel jemputan ke platform YouTube. And then pukul 2.20 macam tu kita akan mulakan majlis dengan sesi pembincangan bersama panel. Nanti masa sesi questionnaire dalam pukul 4.20 atau 4.30 nanti akan ada, kita orang akan minta panel untuk macam cabut nombor daripada partisipan untuk lucky draw. Kiranya setiap satu panel akan cabut satu nombor. So nanti kita orang akan bagi nombor daripada nombor 1 sampai nombor berapa ramai partisipan yang isi Google Form. And then lepas panel dah cabut nombor, and then moderator akan umumkan pemenang. And lastly kita akan ada sesi bergambar. Dengar tak?
Hello. Test, test, test. Okay.
Assalamualaikum and good afternoon to all of our beloved audience. Welcome back to all of you. Now, we will continue with our second session and I will welcome our moderator, Nurzayani binti Razli, to continue the session. Please welcome.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam ukhwah, salam kasih sayang, and salam UiTM di hati. Ladies and gentlemen, we are grateful to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala because with His permission and abundant grace, we can meet again this afternoon in second session. Welcome to our webinar, COVID-19 Surviving and Bouncing Back from the Pandemic. I'm Nozayani binti Muhammad Razli and I will be your moderator in this section. Dear audience, before we start sharing this topic with our panels in more depth, let's get to know our two panels in this evening. The first panel, which is charming person, technologies of Fazrul Azri Nazli, and he is senior process engineer in hydrocarbon and utilities and counting in Pengerang Refining Company at Pengerang, Johor. Mr. Fazrul has an experience in working as planning engineer which are planned commissioning and startup in Petronas Refinery and Petrochemical Complex or PRPC at Pengerang. Nice to meet you, Mr. Fazrul.
Hi Zayad, hi Zayani. Nice to meet you. Thank you for the introductions.
Okay. Next, our second panel is a good and steady person, which is Mr. Nick Irfan Shahmi, Nick Omar, and he is an engineer of Mechanical Construction Planning Engineer, CPE. Mr. Nick Irfan also has an experience working in PFCE Sdn Berhad as field engineer. So Mr. Irfan, how are you?
Okay, Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, thank you. Fine. So nice to meet you also.
May Mr. Irfan also always in a good health. Before we go through the topic in more depth, COVID-19 give an impact to oil and gas industries. As we know, oil and gas also are important to us because the usage of oil and gas is not just limited to transport, heating, and electricity. Apart from being a crucial energy source, these are widely used in pharmaceutical, fertilizers, solvents, and plastics. World's economy, as well as its survival, are totally dependent on the production and consumption of these two commodities. So, to Mr. Fazrul,
Hi Zayani. Yeah.
how is your life before COVID-19 and after COVID-19?
Okay. The questions about my life before and after. But before that, I would like to say thank you to our organizer to invite for the invitations, and thank you to the participants, lecturers in UiTM. Thank you so much. Okay, my life before and after, quite a huge impact, huge difference. Technically, I'm still here, Alhamdulillah. But in my mindsets change after the pandemics. We have a 2 years period in during pandemic. So if we want to say about life before and after, of course, I have a more a strong mentality to prepare this difficulty in the future. What I mean is, pandemics is a struggle. Give you a struggle. Give me a struggle. But if you make if life give you lemons, you should make a lemonade out of it. What I mean is, the struggle or the difficulty should make you stronger person. Okay. I'm more prepared for this in the future, I must say. Prepare, I will explain it later. What kind of the preparations should we have in a if this continue or repeated in the future? Thank you, Yanni.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Fazrul, for an interesting explanation. Next, I would like to ask Mr. Nick Irfan, who is good in sector career of engineering. Before that, I like to brief a little bit about engineering. Engineering is not just about construction, works as it is widely believed. It is also about evaluating the safety systems from the office. Engineering provides solutions to a wide range of industries like medicine, space, entertainment, transport, and environment. Every invention and function depend on engineering in one way or the other. Engineers can work in offices, labs, or outdoors based on their responsibility. Engineering and technology are closely related, and it has helped for the advancement in various industries. So, to Mr. Nick Irfan, for your opinion, what are some potential positive long-term effects of the COVID-19 crisis on engineering industry?
Okay, thank you for all invited me to share some positive and impact of COVID-19. Okay, for the my opinion is the positive potential long-term effect of C90 on industry engineering industry. I think this industries itself will evolve, and they will trying to survive, and because of experience of C90 crisis before, they take this like a challenge to them. And before example, before C90 crisis, we never heard that engineering industry can work remotely, and almost impossible to work remotely, because we need access some server and system um, to ensure that our work going well, and then we can deliver the work or scope that was given. And then so we can see that system was evolved, and thanks of that we can work everywhere lah now. And then we can say because of that system was developed by IT team, and we can work everywhere and anytime. For some info, for construction we need to stand by around 24 hours per 7 to ensure there is no gap between onshore and offshore scope, or scope was arranged to execute. So the preparations to executions, all need we always communicate and respond ASAP lah. So this is my opinion for the or potential positive long term effect of C90 lah. Okay, that's all.
Oh, I see. So that's all.
Mm.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Nirfan, for a great explanation. Ladies and gentlemen, next we turn to Mr. Fazrul again. From your opinion, the outbreak of COVID-19 has attracted global attention, causing a huge impact on society and economy across the world. Most countries have implemented the lockdown regulations and stay-at-home order to prevent the spread of COVID-19, which lead to an unprecedented impact on the oil and gas market. As Malaysia is one of oil and gas export countries, how did it affect Malaysia's domestic economy?
Okay, thank you, Yani, for the questions. As we know, yes, Malaysia is an exporting country, and to give you a fact, if you still remember, uh, last April, in April 2020, the crude oil price briefly going negative for the first time in history. Okay, that once since we must know Malaysians is rely 60%. Remember, 60% of Malaysians economy support by this oil and gas sector. 60% is quite huge. Okay, but please bear in mind that our business in oil and gas, we have a two sector. The first one is upstream, and the second one is downstream. Okay, I'll share you the fact here. Okay. Upstream.
60% is huge.
Hello.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Okay. Okay.
Please continue. Go continue. Continue.
Okay, so the upstream, what we know about the upstream business. Upstream is we discover the oil, we find the oil and we sell it, direct sell it or export it to another country. Okay, this one is quite impacted since the crude oil price is going negative on that time. Okay, this one is quite impacted, but please don't forget we have a downstream business. Okay, in Malaysia we have a downstream business. What is downstream business? We process the crude oil into the petroleum product. Okay, what does it mean? Why I said these downstream support us? You must know downstream business, okay, the petroleum product is based on the crude oil price, but the impact is quite slow. Let's say today our crude oil price about $100 per barrel. Okay, let's say 100 barrel per dollar, and the product price should be at maybe I must say $200 per barrel. 200. So we have the gap there. We have a profit there. Okay, but if tomorrow our crude oil price going negative or zero, okay, so the product price still at $200 per barrel. After a few days or few weeks, the product price will be decreased. On that time, we gain a lot of profit. So these situations, this kind of situation save Malaysians from an economy disaster. Sebab tu, you tak pernah dengar, walaupun oil and gas in Malaysia, you tak pernah dengar masa tu kita heavily impacted, I must say. Kita tak pernah dengar. Sebab you must know that the oil and gas is diversity in Malaysia. We not focus on the upstream, but downstream altogether. Right? So this is explained a lot on the economy of Malaysia. Yes, it's impacted, but not quite tragically, I must say. Okay? All right. That's all from me. Thank you.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Fazrul, for the explanation. Based on Mr. Fazrul's opinion, we can learn that oil and gas in Malaysia is 60% support. Right.
Yes, yes. We are the economy of Malaysians. 16% is based on the oil and gas industry.
I see. Is give huge impact and a big support for Malaysia. I see. So based on your opinion to Mr. Nirfan, do you believe COVID-19 has influenced our everyday communication skills? Can you tell us about your experience with this and how you feel about the situation right now? Is it better or not?
Okay, does COVID-19 or C-19 have influenced our day's communication skill, alright? So, I agree that before this, we can say we rarely use online to present or discuss something when we to execute or we went to plan. And then when the pandemic come and we need to change our uh, normals our normalities and our scope and our plan to communicate all via online with the personnel and this and the vendors and the contractor as well lah. And the positive thing about that, we can learn how to use some technologies that quite to quite highly to us before, and we can learn it. And that's why I must say here, there is will be there is uh, give us a proper communicate to them lah. So now I agree that statement.
We'll start our event today
Communication.
with Umul Kitab Al-Fatihah. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Technical issue. I'm so sorry. I'm so
Okay.
sorry.
So I think they will be have a little bit improvement in communication skill lah between we as a consultant and then with the contractor and vendor also lah. So I think that's all. Cik No. Hello.
Hello. Oh,
Ah,
hello. Hello.
ah,
Okay, that's all from you, Mr. Irfan.
yep, that's all.
Oh. Okay, first, I'm so sorry for the technical issue. And I see. Thank you to Mr. Nick Irfan for an insightful sharing just now. Based on Mr. Nick Irfan sharing, we know that um, with the even though with the communication skills, COVID-19 has influenced our everyday communication skills, and we can see based on COVID-19 also we can learn some technologies like IT and learn some other thing. I'm so sorry. Okay, and ladies and gentlemen, the next section is I want to ask an opinion to Mr. Fazrul about how difficult has it been for you to follow the COVID-19, especially related safety measure and protocol at your workplace, and how you handle it. How do you handle it?
Okay, thank you, Chayani. Thank you for the Al-Fatihah, I must say. I think we want to make this as informal as we can, okay? Because this is just an informal discussion between us about the COVID-19. So, so to answer your questions, you must know, yes, of course, COVID-19 give you huge changes in our procedure, our policy. Okay, COVID-19. In my time, 2020, during COVID-19, I'm still with the services company, one of the services company in MNC company, multinational company. Then I moved to, during the pandemic, also I moved to the Pengerbang right now, Pengerbang refining company, the company that I work right now. So I'm observed two work culture, two work procedures that we must follow. Okay, one of them is, of course, to enter our plant. Every day we must doing the COVID-19 test. Okay, every day. Okay, that one is the requirement. During that time, we don't have a test kit that we have now. So every time we must go to the clinics to do our PCR test, right? So we must sebenarnya bila kita berbicara mengenai protokol yang ada ataupun polisi yang ada masa tu. Okay. Number two is also the social distancing. Benda tu kita I don't think is a huge issue or big issue, but yes, during that time we have a work from home, work from office policy. Okay, we must follow that one. Number three is we must key in our data, our personal health screening every day on the observations, whether you are you got a fever ataupun you ada flu ataupun whatsoever yang related dengan you punya kesihatan. Okay, so in terms of the policy or protocol or procedure, that one's I don't think is benda tu bagi kita satu benda yang merimaskan kita lah ataupun menyusahkan kita walaupun benda tu bukannya normal punya activity. Okay, so that one should be not issue. Okay, the issue here is in in policy, how we want to upgrade our technology, our system, the way we work, okay, into our daily work delivery. Okay, later I will share that ones further. Thank you, Yani.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Fazrul. So you mean even though we face the same situation like pandemic, but these are still different in the policy and culture of companies, right?
I must say yes. Technically yes, but not a huge impact or big impact to our policy.
Oh, I see. Thank you, Mr. Fazrul, above enlightenment about how you handle your safety measure and protocols at your workplace. As we all know, the customer or client with the engineering company did not speak the same language. Customer and client find it hard to understand the lingo used in the engineering sector, and it can give a very negative impact on the customer or client experience. So, can Mr. Nick Irfan share with us how your company overcome the communication gap?
Okay, yep. Sometimes the client and us have difficult and speak the different language. We can tell it. Bisa for the client, they just want to their scope and their task will be done in low cost, but we must present and we must convince them yang yang kita dapat deliver that cost that scope yang kita plans as soon as possible dengan facing issue and limited cost and manning lah. So mostly of them already know and understand because they are also in engineering field. So sometimes they need to challenge us because what? Because their boss instructs to get a better cost to do and execute that scope. So in that we must say to them, and then we must elaborate or transparent to them the issue, and then the problem or limitation that we have and then we have to face all that thing to them supaya mereka tahu yang kita trying to do the all scope that was given to us se-efektif yang mungkin lah. So this is what we do now and still we do now also and then before for the COVID-19 pandemic. So I think that's all lah for me for that question.
I see. Also to Mr. Irfan, can you share with us about a customer or client who you found difficult to understand and how you approach the interaction?
As I said before, this is regarding mostly for this regarding for procedure and some cost then some vendors which is our client and then they always need to cut the cost actually. So when we cut the cost, we talk about procedure that we need to amend and then to justify to them to execute that job, that scope with amended procedure. For the info, we cannot bypass the procedure that was digariskan dalam dalam kita punya apa tu etika. So limitation of that, so they need us to explain and trying to get a better planning due of limited cost and manning to execute that scope supaya isu yang concern about safety and then how long that scope dan duration diperlukan untuk execute that scope lah. Then after we transparent to them, present to them, and then we highlight to them about safety. Normally they will be understand and they also know there is no compromise regarding safety issue lah. So that is yang biasa kita amalkan dekat oil and gas, especially for the construction. So that is lah.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Irfan, about because share with us explanation about communication gap. So in summary, there are some training and briefing about the task given, right, Chenik?
Yep. Before this, we must briefing to them and then know the overall the scope yang kita plan, and then kita akan highlight the procedure that we prepared before, and then we must present to them the contingency plan and then safety issues. So that's all on.
Is it hard or easy to brief?
To be honest, to me, untuk yang baru-baru quite hard actually. So this is need an experienced person to handle this project. Sometimes also Ifan juga di-comment oleh klien, and then sometimes baru semalam dah kena marah dengan klien. So we talk about procedure. Procedure can change today, then akan berubah juga tomorrow, and then akan stick or lusa. So dia flexible as long as we can say safety issue, we put as a priority. So when we talk about safety, others we understand, and biasanya dia orang tak ada komen pasal safety issue kalau kita minta apa-apa yang required. So itu je.
I see. How about the slang? What in the
Sorry?
communication ni? Ada
Sorry?
about slang.
Slang.
Our language. Do you speak in English or Malay? Or the other?
I prefer in Malay, and then sometimes talk speak in broken English lah also. And Malay we must know we need slang. Yang banyak kita jumpa is Terengganu slang and Kelantan slang lah. For now yang Ifan kerja dekat for the Ketih and then now at KL same juga. Perkara yang sama, slang in Terengganu and Kelantan punya slang lah.
Mr. Fazrul, do you have difficult in communication game also?
In terms of communications, so far, Alhamdulillah, we have no issue on the communications. As we know, in dealing with, we have a lot of party. We have our contractor, we have our subcontractor, we have our licensor from the Europe, from US. So we have a technology provider company. So a communication is a must. A strong communication is a must within us. So I hope these communications will be developed from you, your ITM students, since day one in the university. Don't wait for your time to come up after graduations. Then from that moment, you just learn how you want to communicate. So my advice is to you, please develop your communication skills since day one during your university life. Okay, UiTM di Haiti. Okay.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Fazrul. I see. The communication skill is important, and we need to practice more in communication.
Yeah.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I have one question for Mr. Fazrul again, which is how would you say technology has helped your industry or company to operate during COVID? Do you agree or not?
Okay, thank you, Yani. As I mentioned before, the technology is a quite develops, okay, give a big impact since pandemic. But please bear in mind, okay, the technology developments we initiate not during COVID, okay. Kita teknologi, bila kita sebut tentang teknologi ni setiap tahun silih berganti kita akan try to develop, okay, ataupun kita upskill kita punya teknologi. Okay, I believe this one not only applicable to oil and gas industry, but also other industry as well. Okay, so pandemic just give a catalyst, just act as a catalyst in order for us to achieve our technology visions. You know what I mean? Maksud dia, COVID ni bagi kita satu warning sign ataupun wake up call yang mana kita kena improve our technology ataupun kita kena achieve our technology target secepat yang kita boleh. Okay. For example, dulu kalau kita calculate kita buat plan observations. Okay, kita menggunakan our operator, kita menggunakan our staff, our manpower untuk pergi ke satu tempat untuk monitor our equipment. Okay, but bila pandemik jadi, okay, kita banyak cases yang mana staff kita under maksud saya manpower tu susah nak dapat masa tu. Okay, so bila jadi macam tu, apa yang kita buat adalah kita improve our drone technology. Maksud dia kita dah tak guna operator ataupun technician kita untuk buat plant observations ataupun kita panggil plant monitoring. Tapi kita guna drone. So, drone punya teknologi ni sebenar dia dah berlaku, dah initiate sebelum COVID. Tapi COVID tu bagi wake up call kepada kita yang mana drone tu sangat perlu. Okay, itu one of the technology sample yang saya boleh share kat sini. But sebenarnya adalah banyak teknologi yang kita improve ataupun kita introduce. Okay, kat kita punya facility since pandemic. Alright. So bagi saya ada juga kita panggil blessing in disguise lah. Maksud dia di sebalik malapetaka yang berlaku adanya hikmah. Okay. So banyak contoh tapi bukan semua yang saya boleh share. But for now, that it is. Thank you, Yani. Thank you so much.
How you adapt to continuously changing in the technology in your work?
Okay, teknologi. Like I said before, teknologi ni penting. You buat macam mana pun, benda tu teknologi. Sedangkan you punya phone setiap tahun you bertukar. Itu pun teknologi. Which different features. Apa yang you hadap hari-hari ini, your phone, your tablet, your PC, your computer, your TV, semua pun you akan tukar. You rasa macam the features is not, dah tak make sense. Kan? Contoh dia camera phone. Dulu kita panggil, kita guna 3GP je. Lepas tu naik ada megapixel, 5 megapixel, 10, 12. So kita nak tukar sebabnya kita tak nak jadi tak relevant. Okay? You kan Yani kan, you pakai iPhone tukar-tukar, betul? Tukar iPhone tahun lepas iPhone 13, tahun ni iPhone 14, you ikut sebab you kata you tak relevant. Ini contohlah Yani. So benda ni dah tak relevant. Benda ni rasa macam you ketinggalan zaman kalau you still pakai iPhone 10, let's say. Benda ni applicable sama juga macam industri. And benda ni bukannya oil and gas sahaja. Even medical punya line, even manufacturing punya line, teknologi. So teknologi ni nak tak nak you kena hadap. Betul? Okay? Teknologi ni benda yang you tak boleh nak stigma you ataupun skeptical yang mana you tak boleh. You kata kan lama dulu lagi senang kan? Kenapa nak introduce benda-benda macam ni? Yang kita buat, kita guna Excel, let's say. Okay, kita buat data punya tabulations guna Excel. Before this, kita guna. Senang, kita dah buat. Tapi now, company introduce, let's say one of the sample is SAP. Siapa pernah dengar SAP? Ataupun company buat guna Power BI. Dia minta kita guna Power BI untuk data visualizations. Before ni, kita guna Excel sahaja. Kita nampak susah. Teknologi, new technology, but benda tu sebenarnya menyenangkan. Teknologi sepatutnya akan menyenangkan you. Tapi kita selalu skeptical yang mana teknologi ni menyusahkan. Sebabnya kita tak nak change, kita tak nak berubah, kita nak stay at one place je. Comfort zone. Yes, comfort zone. Okay? Kita nak comfort zone, kita suka duduk kat comfort zone. Okay? So benda ni lah, comfort zone ni akan menyakitkan kita. Comfort zone ni akan buat you tak boleh nak move further ahead. Okay? Right. So teknologi bila nak jawab soalan yang ni, kita kena accept. And in fact, bukan sahaja kita tunggu our company introduce the technology and kita implement benda tu, bukan. Kita sendiri yang cadangkan kepada company, why not? Okay, boss, I nampak Power BI ni dah tak relevant dah. Kita dah tak boleh guna dah sebab dia too slow. Boleh tak, why not kita cuba yang ni? Contoh X punya teknologi. Kita cuba, kita tengok dulu. Ini adalah mentality yang sehat, yang patut diamalkan untuk semua staff. Okay, bila you dah masuk kepada alam pekerjaan nanti, this is the right mindset. Okay, you jangan duk tunggu teknologi tu datang kat you, oh ada teknologi, aduh nak kena belajar lagi. Kan? So benda-benda tu tak elok. Okay, yang bestnya adalah you sendiri yang introduce. Okay, sebab kita ni dah zaman yang mana kita dah boleh access semua benda pun. Okay, kita dah boleh tengok, okay, company you dia buat apa Oi, kenapa kita tak follow benda ni? Benda ni bagus. Contohlah okay, benda ni bagus, kenapa kita tak follow? Jom kita discuss dengan bos. Okay, but yes, again, technology, when we speak about technology, when we talk about technology, apa yang masalah tentang teknologi? Yani, apa masalah tentang teknologi? Tanya you. Apa masalah?
Keep on improvise.
Cost. Financial. You must have a financial stability because it relating to your cost, company cost ataupun revenue. Okay, so benda tu yang akan buat kita bermasalah. Kita tak nak improve sebab costing tu. Okay, even renewable energy pun benda tu bagus, tapi kenapa susah untuk kita nak implement? Sebab cost. Okay, tapi untuk renewable energy, new energy, nanti saya explain. Alright? Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Fazrul, for a great explanation about it's important to always update ourselves with knowledge which always change from time to time, which also increase our value. Right? Alright. So now we move to Mr. Nick Irfan. In your opinion, what is the future of engineering students if there are no job opportunities present at this moment?
Okay. First, I see engineering student always have a highly demand because as per yang siapa tadi Fazrul kata, the technology change day by day. And then Irfan setuju apa yang Fazrul bagi tahu tadi regarding of improvement of technology itself. So my opinion lah untuk for the engineering student is honestly daripada Irfan, my advice is to grab all opportunity job ataupun peluang yang datang tanpa memilih fields, scope or salary. Okay, I share my experience. Teammate saya now he's lead of engineering design piping. So he's graduated with chemical engineering. So when we see there is no related at all field study and then work scope yang sekarang dia menjawat. And as per yang Ifah bagi tahu tadi, dia grab the all opportunity yang datang pada dia, and the first the opportunity datang dekat dia is to do the design in piping in oil and gas. And now he learn to survive and he learn others new skill with new technology yang dia dia baru jumpa. So and now dia dah menjadi one of lead for the engineering piping design lah. And one more thing, if I nak share juga for my experience before. Before this, I'm just assistant for field engineer. After graduated, we limited, we a small salary. Tapi if I take that opportunity and learn slowly and learn slowly how about these fields and the scope, and now we can say and we can see Ifan boleh survive sampai sekarang for the apa yang Ifan buat. So as per you know, Ifan graduate in mechanical engineering, not related for construction. Bila kita sebut construction, everyone know and faham construction must be in degree in awam, kejuruteraan awam. So apa yang Ifan nak boleh cakap ke sini adalah untuk future engineering student, first step, just take or grab opportunity. Tanpa pilih pertama kali gaji lah biasanya akan ditengok. So sometimes ada juga yang fresh graduate interview come to our office to interview. Then most of them first dia akan tanya pasal gaji lah. So my advice, kalau bertanya macam tu, kebanyakannya boleh dikatakan my bosses tak prefer lah. So itu sedikit perkongsian. Mungkin ada banyak lagi tapi that's the point Ifan dah lupa. So this is my point here.
Sir, I want to ask, what is it? If they ask about salary, is it good or you will reject it?
Dia bagus. Tapi don't start it with first point. Start dengan first point yang kita dah study about yang jawatan yang kita nak minta, and then the scope, overall scope, and then the future future punya growth dalam scope tu, and then apa yang kita nak become selepas 5 years, 10 years, and then itu yang lebih diberi perhatian oleh majikan lah, and then especially for the contractor lah. Sebab Irfan bermula daripada contractor, so mostly contractor dia just nak orang tu macam mana nak cakap, berdikari. So berdikari and can survive dalam keadaan yang macam mana nak cakap, dalam keadaan yang mendesak, which is mendesak maksudnya can work with extended hours, and then we can manage flexible time, and then kita tak mengung. So bukan kat sini kita nak cakap kita hamba kerja, no. Tapi we must manage it. So for info now, from the 8 AM sampai sekarang, sebelum this conversation was started, Irfan buat kerja untuk prepare the incoming shutdown in 19 December. So sepatutnya this day Irfan cuti, tapi kita nak kena deliver apa yang kita perlulah. So this is one of contoh yang majikan tengok lah. Bukan kadang-kadang ada setengah tu datang when interview first dia tanya pasal gaji. So bila kita keluar daripada bilik tu, my boss said something yang tak bagus lah. My opinion lah.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Ni Irfan, for sharing with us your opinion. Based on your explanation, we can know that it's hard. It's hard for engineering students to get a job with the demands of salary like that.
So one more thing, if I nak tambah, for the engineering student, make sure you grade with better pointer lah. Bila we talk about better pointer, if I must say, pointer must be 3.5 and above lah. So bila kita grade dengan 3.5 and above, biasanya peluang tu datang bergolek with better salary. Trust me.
Okay. So the audience has, Mr. Ni Irfan has give his advice. You need to study hard.
Boleh tanya Fazrul mungkin lebih arif pasal ni.
Cik Irfan, I beg to differ your opinion. May I add a further? Okay, yang ni I nak add sikit lah. I beg to differ on the what Mr. Irfan said. Yes, of course, the pointer is quite important in your daily life. In order for you to secure a job. Okay, 3.5. Okay. Based on my study ataupun our study lah of study populations, ini cerita benar kenyataan. Okay. Bila kita ambil student 3.8, 3.9 for flat, they cannot deliver the work. Yang selalu deliver the work adalah ini saya cerita jujur. Ini based on data yang ada. Okay?
Betul.
Yang selalu deliver yang job yang budak-budak nakal ni. 3.0 sampai 3.5 ni. Okay? Kita buat study benda ni. That's why kalau you notice oil and gas dulu, even Petronas, dia letak 3.5 minimum untuk you nak ada kelayakan memohon pekerjaan dengan dia. Tapi in 2015 dia dah reduce benda ni jadi 3.2 pun dia accept. Untuk melayakkan you apply dengan dia. Sebab this kind of study. Bukan kat sini bukannya saya punya niat nak supaya korang malas-malas. Cik Fazrul cakap ni lah. Tak payahlah study sangat nak for flat bagai. Kan? No, bukan. It's not the point. Okay? Point saya adalah you get as good, as high as possible. Yes. But if you cannot achieve it, okay, don't or never give up. Okay, this is my point. Okay. Yang penting sekarang ni adalah kit untuk lepasan pelajar, fresh graduates. Kits dia adalah, kalau siapa kenal saya selalu nasihat, adalah you punya skill. Software skill, communication skills, okay, and presentation skill. Okay, 3 benda ni sangat penting selepas kamu habis study esok. Okay, remember benda ni. Okay, sebabnya kita selalu bergantung harap dengan education kita. Okay, ataupun sijil ijazah ataupun sijil diploma kita. Kita kata done, I'm done. I dah ada diploma, I dah ada degree. Sebab tu kalau kat TikTok tu kau ambil konvo tu gelak-gelak semua sebab mentality kita kita dah done. Tak, perjalanan kita jauh lagi. Banyak lagi benda yang kita kena kejar. Okay? Okay, so jangan 100% bergantung kepada sijil diploma ataupun ijazah anda. Okay? Okay, so itu nasihat sikit lah, tambahan tadi. Okay, minta maaf. Sorry.
Okay, tak apa. Tapi yang 3.5 and above tu betul. Ada some issue sebelum ni Ifan ada experience yang sama. Which is ada some student tu kita ambil sebagai intern for flat dia punya ni. Dia memang budak yang cerdik lah. The big mistake adalah titik perpulahan. From 39,000 menjadi 3.9 juta. So bukan kita nak cakap macam Fazrul kata, Encik Fazrul kata, dia betul, betul. Memang bukan kita nak merendahkan ataupun menidakkan yang apa, yang high dia punya pointer. Tak, sebab most Irfan punya members in university yang have a good pointer sekarang ni dah ada dekat Qatar, Dubai, macam-macam lagi lah. Most of them tu memang started dia punya career tu memang dah terbaik lah. And then Irfan stay here because macam Encik Fazrul kata, budak nakal. So I mean now started as a contractor. So itu je lah. So that's all yang Ifan boleh kongsi yang ni. One more thing. Okay, yang engineering punya student after graduate pastikan register dengan BEM before sebelum kita minta kerja lah nanti. Okay. That's all.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Irfan. When you say BEM, what is it? I'm sorry, I'm not an engineering student. I want to know what is BEM.
BEM adalah badan yang selenggara, which is maksud dia Board of Engineering Malaysia. Yang sekarang ni kalau kita tengok yang di hadapan nama Fazrul tu TS tu, dia punya technologies punya apa titles. So kalau BEM kita once kita register, after kita graduate, kita akan dikira 5 tahun after that kita boleh register and then take exam for the IR lah. So graduate engineering student after register with BM, we can put at the name in senior. So itu je lah. Tapi now kita ada law yang mana-mana company yang to hire or dedicated engineer in their company, dia perlukan that cert lah untuk appoint someone untuk claim sebagai engineer. So tak boleh nak suka-suka kita nak appoint someone to be engineer lah. Okay, yang ni?
Okay, I see. Actually, I want to ask to Mr. Fazrul, how when Mr. Irfan said the title of technologies, how Mr. Fazrul get the technologies title? Your title. I really want to know.
Okay, so in engineering, we have a lot of title actually. But please bear in mind, title is just a title. Title is nothing when you cannot contribute, when you don't want to contribute, okay? So contribute is you must give back to community, okay? Title is nothing when you just put it before your name. You tak buat apa, okay? So please bear in mind, yes, macam Mr. Irfan ada mentions yang mana there are some requirements untuk you dapatkan register under Board of Engineer Malaysia before you can start a work, alright? But that one is not 100% yet. The implementation is not 100%. Even in Petronas itself, we don't require the registrations yet, but we still evaluating that requirement. Okay. For the TS, one of the title is TS, technologies. the one that experts in one certain technology. That one is TS. So TS is under MBOT, Malaysian's Board of Technologies. So after your graduations, please, the engineering students, register for the booth, BEM and MBOT. Okay, MBOT, you register first, you sign up, put your resume in there. Okay, so after 3 years, you kena register balik untuk dapatkan slot assessment you. Okay, bila you dah dapat ada assessment, dia sama juga macam insinyur under BEM, yang mana you kena ada assessment lah. So MBOT ni sebab dia 3 years, so should be okay lah for you guys. You right? Okay, that's all, Lenny.
I see. But I really want to know, is it only open to engineering students or can the other students can
No.
apply to engineering?
For TS, for BEM, yes, for engineering student only, but for TS, not only for engineering students, but also the peoples in other industry as well. Let's say you work as pharmaceutical, medical line. So you are entitled to register under MBOT. Okay, there are some there are other industry as well, but I cannot remember. All right.
So the title of technology is high title.
Pardon me. What?
Is technologies is big, like expert or something like boss, supervisor? Is it technology
No.
that is supervisor?
It relates to your experience and your awareness of industry. That's all. It's not related to your positions in your organizations, in your company. No, it's a big no. Right.
Okay, thank you. Thank you to Mr. Irfan and Mr. Fazrul because for sharing your opinion, for both opinion. Next, we will move on to the question where both panels can give an opinion on the question that I will propose, which is how do graduates from customer service can be successful in any industry during pandemic despite of the economic challenges that affected the whole world and not only in Malaysia. We will start this question with Mr. Fazrul first.
Customer service. What kind of customer service is that? Any customer service. Any customer service. So can you repeat the questions again, Yani?
Okay, it's okay. How do graduates from customer service can be successful in any industry during pandemic despite of the economic challenges that affected the whole world and not only in Malaysia? Not only in Malaysia.
Okay, Yani, I think the answer is not only for customer service. My answer should be applied to all fresh graduates, okay? Because this is the general one, okay? For the customer service, even you are customer service, even you are engineer, even you are doctor, or even you are accountant, you are business departments, I don't know, okay? In or some other field, okay? The first one, benda yang selalu kita bermasalah, yang selalu kita hadap, walaupun tak kisahlah you punya pointer 4.0 4 flat ke 3.9 ke 3.0 ke, okay? Ada satu masalah yang mana kita tak ada mental strength, okay? Mental strength untuk kita nak face the challenges at work. Okay, tak kisah challenges at work ni banyak, terlalu banyak. Okay, mungkin you ada isu dengan you punya colleague. Okay, kawan-kawan tempat kerja you. You ada isu dengan boss you. You ada isu macam mana nak menyampaikan apa yang you kerjakan. Maksud dia dalam presentations ataupun apa-apa. You ada isu untuk nak develop work procedure. For example, sebab contoh kalau you nak develop procedure at your work, okay, technical procedure, for example, okay, you bukannya hasilkan benda tu daripada diri you seorang, tak. Itu adalah hasil kerjasama perbincangan you dengan kawan-kawan you, your colleagues, your contractor, your subcontractor, your boss, your technology provider. Semua tu melibatkan banyak pihak dan benda tu dihasilkan melalui perbincangan yang berkesan. Okay. So apa yang I mention tadi itu adalah semua pun put under one bumbung, one roof, which is communications. Okay. Benda ni lah yang kita kena hadap. Okay. Kita selalu berpuas hati dengan apa yang kita miliki. Maksud dia 3.9, 4 flat. Okay. Macam saya selalu cakap tadi. Tapi when comes to work, kita tak boleh nak deliver sebab kita tak ada our own communications capacity. Tak ada. Okay. You faham tak? Untuk nak jadi pandai senang. Untuk nak menterjemahkan pandai itu sangat susah. So, you kena ada landasan kereta api yang kita sebut. Okay. Kereta api ada je tak cukup. Okay. Kereta api je tak cukup. Macam mana you nak berjalan? Betul? Macam mana kereta api tu nak daripada point A ke point B? Ada landasan untuk menyampaikan benda tu. Again, nak jadi pandai senang. Nak menterjemahkan kepandaian tu sangat susah. Okay, skill yang ni tak kisah you siapa pun you kena ada. Macam mana nak buat benda ni? Jangan letak social media sebagai kiblat you. Bila you baca-baca, you banyak menghabiskan benda tu. Okay, you banyak menghabiskan masa dengan benda tu. Bila sampai leisure time, okay, buka. Tak. Okay, you boleh buka tapi masanya berlainan. Benda ni boleh bila you selalu tengok TED Talk, apa tu nama, public speaking. Lepas tu benda ni you kena practice. You kena practice. Selalu cakap ni bukannya cakap yang, you faham kan? You kena ada point lah untuk bercakap. So, benda nombor satu adalah communication. Sebab I believe, I cerita you my experience jugalah. Mr. Irfan pun ada cerita dia punya experience. In 2010, I'm graduate from Nottingham University. Wah, cukup hebat. Nama overseas punya student, hebat. Macam, maksud dia bila kita dah habis fresh graduates, ya kita bolehlah settle. No. Student my kawan, my batch masa tu ada 28 orang. Okay, scholar student lah yang ada kat Nottingham University in Chemical Engineering. Yang bekerja sebagai chemical engineer hanya saya sahaja. Okay, bukan saya nak cakap saya ni. Saya nak bagi tahu yang mana susah nak dapatkan kerja walaupun you tu overseas student. Susah. Yang bezakan kita adalah macam mana you nak jual diri you. Macam mana you jual diri ni bukanlah maksud saya jual, macam mana macam ni. Jap. Okay, you ada pensel. You ada pensel. Pensel ni harga dia sebenar dia adalah 50 sen je. Okay, 50 sen je pensel ni. Tapi macam mana you nak convince people untuk you nak menjual pensel ni dengan harga RM5. Daripada 50 sen, you nak jual harga RM5. Macam mana? How it works? Dengan communication skill lah. Dengan communication skill. Benda tu applicable dengan apa yang you buat masa interview sessions, apa yang you buat waktu pitching up sessions. Benda tu. Okay. So macam saya cakap tadi, nak jadi pandai senang, nak menterjemahkan kepandaian tu sangat susah. So communication works ni, skill ni adalah sangat penting untuk kita semua. Tak kisahlah you siapa pun. Okay. Alright. Saya pun pemalu. Serius, saya pemalu. Saya kat luar pemalu. Saya senyap je. Saya nampak je social ni tapi saya pemalu. Tapi bila kita nak cuba nak sampaikan ilmu ni, kita kena ya kan. Jadi munafik sikit lah. Bukan munafik ni maksud saya munafik. Maksud dia you kena ada satu karakter yang mana sesuai dengan keperluan situasi. Macam contoh kat sini, yang ni panggil saya Afika. Thank you Afika for invitation. Afika yang ajak saya datang sini. Kalau dia tak ada, saya pun tak ada. Okay. So maksud dia bila kita tengah nak menyampaikan ilmu, maksud dia kita kenalah jadi orang lain sikit. Tapi kat luar saya pemalu. Kalau awak tegur pun saya tersipu-sipu malu. Kalau kat luar. Okay, so benda-benda macam tu lah keperluan yang kita kena ada. Okay. Alright.
Alright. Thank you, Mr. Fazron, for a great explanation. So, to Mr. Ni Irfan, how about your opinion, Mr. Ni Irfan, about this question?
To be honest lah, Irfan not clearly understand the scope the customer service punya student, but I do a little bit research about that lah. So Irfan confident that customer service has maybe next year will be highly demand on current market lah. So this is because all sector yang Irfan rasa semua sektor tu need the customer service as the frontliner. So we spoke about frontliner. So contoh for my company ataupun kita punya company kita sendiri, we need a customer service untuk face first with the customer lah, and then better customer service boleh apa tu orang cakap akan membolehkan company tu mendapat klien lah, and then mendapat the bad the good reputation. Okay. Second is apa tu, as per yang kita see before, now yang kita tahu sekarang ni industri terutama industri video content, industri own business mencanak naik day by days, and then we also know dengan pertambahan yang keep rising, kita akan boleh katakan dan fokus for the next years ataupun the next year tu customer service akan diperlukan lebih banyak lagi lah. And second is untuk sedikit advice, kita kena ada kita punya line contact ataupun dipanggil line contact lah untuk ensure kita punya career progress tu selalu continuous, and then orang akan kenal dengan kita. So this is, kita bukan bercakap pasal kabel, kita bukan bercakap pasal anak saudara, pak saudara, members, kawan baik, tak. Tapi kita bercakap daripada segi trust, and then orang kenal kita. Once orang kenal kita, orang akan tahu yang kita can do that scope and then can deliver that scope. First, dalam sektor swasta, dia tak nak peduli apa benda yang kau nak buat, as long as kau boleh deliver apa yang dia orang bagilah. So to be honest, if I akan tengok customer service punya career akan develop more than sekarang lah. So in my company sendiri, kita ada dalam lebih kurang 3 team to taking care of service between us and customer, and then dia orang yang pertama kali yang akan face client before hand over to project team lah. So itu sedikit yang Ifah faham pasal customer service punya scope. And then rasanya yang tu kot, Yana, I dah lupa dah.
Okay, that's all. Mr. Irfan?
Yep.
Thank you, Mr. Irfan, for the explanation, with your opinion. And with the last question, to both panels. What is your preparation if we had to go for another lockdown? In case of another similar cases of lockdown in the near future, what are your company's steps in controlling this and how? Oil and gas will manage their worker.
Okay. Yang ni I answer first lah for the first questions lah. The second I think you got two questions there. Once, what if benda ni akan jadi lagi kepada kita, and the second one what the company punya efforts lah untuk nak handle benda ni for the next. Untuk yang soalan pertama tu, for the first questions is I ada belajar satu benda tau daripada pandemik. Sebab I'm one of the COVID-19 survivor. I belajar satu benda yang mana hidup kita ni tak pernah ada jaminan kecuali mati dan cukai yang dikenakan. Okay, dua benda ni ada jaminan. Yang lain semua tak ada jaminan. Trust me. Okay, even you kahwin pun you tak ada jaminan you kahwin. Memang betul jodoh, tapi you tak tahu, mungkin you tak ada jodoh langsung. Betul tak? Okay, so ada dua je, ajal dan cukai. So sama juga, before 2020, I dah kerja hampir 10 tahun masa tu sebab I'm starting my work at 2010. So I ada 10 tahun. Keep continuously working, tak ada yang berhenti-berhenti. So maksud dia every month I'm earn my money. Okay, I earn my salary. Okay. But somehow benda tu stop by in 2020 due to pandemic. No one is expect benda tu jadilah. Tak ada siapa pun boleh expect benda tu jadilah kan. And sampai you kena buang kerja. So my advice is, bukan my advice lah, what I did is I should have a second income. Second income, side income yang mana kalau lah contoh benda ni jadi lagi, okay, kita ada at least ada preparations, ada kit. Betul, you boleh cakap financial punya strategy, financial punya planning, macam mana you nak handle you punya financial status. Tapi financial status, handling financial status without earning is quite difficult. Okay, sangat susah. Kalau you nak you buat planning ni adalah planning pencimatan, investment. Benda ni kalau tak ada benda yang datang, yang masuk, macam mana you nak handle benda ni? Lambat laun akan habis juga apa yang you planning ni. You faham tak? So what I did is I venture into business. I buat untuk bukan untuk kita nak jadi kaya tau. Ini just untuk kita prepare kalau benda ni jadi lagi. Macam saya cakap tadi, tak ada benda yang ada jaminan kat dunia ni. Even kalau you rasa you adalah high flyers, staff, worker kat tempat kerja you, tak ada jaminan untuk you ada pekerjaan tu selama-lamanya. Tak pernah ada jaminan. Okay, so be prepared dengan benda-benda macam ni in terms of financial you punya status. Okay, sebab yes, the money is not everything, but without money you will be struggle a lot. Okay, so you kena faham this kind of situations. Okay, so itu sahaja nasihat saya untuk yang tu, nombor satu. Untuk soalan kedua, saya rasa Cik Irfan dia paling terbaik lah, the best person to answer that questions lah. What company did to survive kalau pandemik ni jadi lagi.
Mr. Irfan? How about you?
Thank you, Cik Fazrul. Okay, actually before this, my company has some mitigation plan lah. Now seperti yang Cik Fazrul kata tadi, kalau this crisis effect again to us, we maybe say it dalam bahasa yang tu sikit, habislah. Because when a pandemic masa tu, with the low price of oil, negatif macam yang Cik Fazrul bagi tahu tadi, pagi tadi, awal tadi. And then affected juga dekat Irfan, and then our team, which is we need to force agree to cut down our salary lah. So apa yang Irfan nak bagi tahu dekat sini is, kalau yang mempunyai gaji 5 digit ke atas, is okay. Rasanya dia tidak affected sangat, unless pepatah Melayu kata besar gaji besarlah, besar peruyuk besarlah kerak. Kalau kita stay low, Ifan tak rasa ada masalah about that. And then mitigation plan yang telah diambil untuk oleh my company is, kita try memasuki sektor yang lain lah. Seperti yang kita tahu, apa yang Ifan diberitahu, my company Rahim Wali is more kepada oil and gas. And then dia pun ada juga dia punya anak company untuk syarikat air yang membuat services and maintenance. So another mitigation plan yang telah dibuat oleh dirangka oleh company ialah untuk cuba memasuki sektor supply food chain supply lah. So apa yang kita dapat data sekarang ni, mostly food security in Malaysia is very bahayalah. So apa yang telah company buat sekarang ni, dia cuba mencari beberapa yang sektor makanan ataupun supply chain dalam makanan tu untuk diinvest. So hopefully C19 ni tak terjadi lagi lah, lockdown tak terjadi lagi lah. Kalau lockdown still terjadi lagi, Irfan sendiri tak tahu, Irfan mungkin tak ada dekat sini. So, itu yang perkara yang penting yang kita kena tahu. And then perkara yang kedua yang Irfan setuju dengan Fazrul tadi, kita kena ada side income lah. And then plan work lah. Aspek yang kita tahu, kita punya habit ialah bila kita besarnya, gaji kita akan membuat others yang tak perlu punya komitmen. And then itu satu tindakan yang tak berapa bijak, sebab apa yang kita fokus for the next year, for 2023, kita akan lebih banyak bermasalah dalam krisis ekonomi, dalam krisis keselamatan negara daripada segi hubungan luar. And then kita pun tak tahu. And then my client is Exxon Mobil, which is kita pun tak tahu bila yang Exxon Mobil akan stay. And then ada rumor kata yang nak hand over and then nak angkat kaki. So benda-benda macam ni kalau jadi lagi sekali, memang kita boleh katakan benda ni akan terjadi teruk lah. So in conclusion, apa yang company buat, perkara pertama, dia akan melabur kepada sektor-sektor yang berkemungkinan besar akan mendatangkan profit dan secure pada dia, especially in food supply. And then second one is dia akan mencari beberapa sektor yang services yang diperlukan dalam oil and gas tu sendirilah. So rasanya itu sahaja yang ni yang boleh Irfan kongsikan dekat situ.
Is it done? Is it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you to Mr. Nick Irfan and Mr. Fazrul for this explanation. So based on the opinions of both panels on this question, we can conclude that we need another planning and also a side income. If something bad happen again, like lockdown, and I'm glad that we are survived from COVID-19, right? Okay. Well, audience, I open the opportunity for the audience to ask questions or share opinions or comments to discuss our issues this evening. Please welcome. Okay, we got one from our audience, Kamal Mukri. Out of topic, out of topic question for Mr. Technologist Fazrul Azrin. Is renewable energy industry in Malaysia already good enough to adapt with fossil fuel crisis? In other meaning, run out of fossil fuel. Fuel.
Okay, thank you, Kamal, thank you, Yani, for the questions. First of all, giving the fact, this year Petronas introduced another wing, another company, under their names, under their organizations, which is Gentavi. If you ever heard about that one, Gentavi, Gentavi, Gentavi. This one is a new energy wings in their organizations for renewable energy. Okay, so the tagline is into net zero carbon emissions by 2050. Okay, net zero carbon emissions by 2050. So this is the another way to diverse the business. Okay, because as a oil and gas company, we cannot cope or we cannot rely only in oil and gas income, but other business as well. So Gentavi is one of the efforts that they are built since pandemic. It was good. Okay, it was good. The pace, the development pace is quite high. Okay, but to answer your questions, already good enough is a bad. It is bad, not good. Even not good enough, even not good is a bad. Okay, why bad? Okay, we have a stigma that the fossil fuel still can last long, for the next 50 to 100 years. Okay, yes, the fossil fuel is non-renewable energy. Okay, benda tu lambat laun akan habis, tapi until now tak ada siapa yang dapat membuktikan bila ianya akan habis. Okay, so kita ada masih lagi mindset ke situ yang mana our fossil fuel lama lagi akan habis. Dan benda-benda bila you ada that kind of mindset, then of course the efforts into the going to renewable energy ni kita tak fokus. Kita tak fokus. Okay, why kita tak fokus? One is Malaysian still in development country, yang mana kita ni masih lagi tak cukup revenue untuk nak menghasilkan new energy ni. New energy macam hydro, macam solar, macam apa tu nama hydrogens. Benda-benda ni memerlukan kos yang sangat tinggi. Okay, kos yang sangat tinggi. Kita tak boleh cope. Lagi-lagi kita ni export oil and gas exporting country. Okay, maksud dia negara yang mengeluarkan minyak. So bila jadi macam ni, effort, this kind of efforts ni dia too slow. Dia ada, dia punya di Malaysia, tapi dia sangat slow. Okay, so if you want to ask my opinion regarding the net zero carbon emissions by 2050, I must say that one is very optimistic from them. I tak nak jadi seorang yang toxic, okay? Tapi based on current status, I don't think we can achieve it by 2050. Now pun dah masuk 2024 2023 dah nak masuk dah. So a huge I hope under new leadership, I don't know, maybe someone can change that one. Alright. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Fazrul, for a great explanation. Next, the other questions. Next question is from UiTM City BA234 Aiman Azlan. I would like to ask both panels, what would you say the biggest challenge for new graduates in marketing themselves in the career world, especially after COVID-19? We can start with Mr. Nigirfan.
Sorry. Ulang balik. Oh ni ada. Okay, sorry. Okay, the biggest challenge in marketing themselves in career world So after COVID-19, as per yang we know and as per yang we forecast after this, the all we can say the all industry we grow up positively, and then when industry became positive grow, so kita akan tengok new opportunity yang akan dibuka kepada new graduate new graduate student, tak kira engineering or others field. So far yang after COVID-19, kita tahu mostly the seniors and the lead actually have set up their business, and dah ramai dah keluar daripada in that field. So opportunity pada newcomers tu akan lebih tinggi lagi lah, disebabkan next year punya forecast kita akan hadapi kita punya cabaran baru daripada segi ekonomi growth di antara dunia dengan dunia yang lain. So apa yang positif yang boleh kita simpulkan ke sini ialah kita akan tengok lebih demand berbanding tahun-tahun yang sebelum ni, sebelum COVID-19 and semasa COVID-19 lah. Apa yang Ifah percaya, and then apa yang kita dah fokus daripada tahun depan dalam sektor oil and gas sendiri, to be honest, by next year akan banyak kekosongan yang akan diperlukan lah, sebab the more project will coming in, and Irfan dah dengar beberapa opportunity, especially in the kemaman kertih dan pakar. So hopefully you guys boleh try nantilah.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Nirfan, for your explanation. How about Mr. Fazrul?
Okay, the biggest challenge for new graduates adalah kamu tidak cukup mencuba. You understand what I mean? Every levels of us, every categories of us, kita ada our own issue, our own problems, okay? kita dah ada semua yang ada. Kita dah ada resume, kita dah ada cover letter, kita dah ada sijil. Tak kisahlah sijil diploma ataupun sijil ijazah. Kita dah ada. Tapi kita tak cukup mencuba. Maksud dia, kita ni adalah sejenis yang mana kalau kita nak apply kerja, for example, kita limit ourselves, okay lah. Ataupun kita memilih, okay lah, ni tak nak lah, tak payah apply lah. Tak. You mencuba. I ada baca satu soalan, dia cakap, macam mana nak face company yang memerlukan pengalaman, experience worker, kan? Dia tak nak kosong. Macam mana ada punya soalan? Sekejap mana? Okay, how do fresh graduates wants to work if company require experience? So, soalan daripada Nia ni, dia lebih kurang sama macam Aiman. So, saya nak combinekan dalam satu situations. Okay? The biggest challenge adalah diri you sendiri, you yourself. You je yang mencabar. Sebab apa tau? You kena faham. Dalam dunia ni, dalam kehidupan kita ni, kita ada dua situasi. Okay? Kita ada dua situasi. Situasi yang mana, situasi yang kita boleh control dengan situasi yang mana kita tak boleh control benda tu. Okay? Dapat dengar tak? Dapat kan?
Dengar.
Situasi yang kita tak boleh control adalah situasi yang mana, yang macam Nia bagi tahu. Okay, company dia nak experience staff. Benda tu dah company tu nak benda tu. Takkan kita nak call company tu, sir, kenapa you punya job listing ni nak semua pengalaman je? Ambillah fresh graduates. Kita pun selalu dengar yang mana, macam mana fresh graduates nak dapat pengalaman sedangkan company tu tak bagi peluang untuk kami. Kita selalu dengar, kalau kamu nanti graduate nanti, mesti kamu akan dengar soalan-soalan ataupun komen-komen yang berbunyi macam ni. Kan? So, nak menyelesaikan masalah adalah kamu kena tengok situations yang mana kamu boleh control, kamu boleh kawal benda tu. Apa dia? Usaha. Okay? Saya tak terkejut ada persepsi yang macam tu, yang mana sebab saya pernah mengalami benda tu. In 2010, bila saya habis study, saya buka dulu tak ada LinkedIn, semua ni tak ada. Kita mengharapkan job street dengan surat khabar sahaja. Okay, surat khabar masih ada lagi masa tu. Okay, kita mengharapkan job street time tu pun baru macam tu lagi. So, kita selalu mengeluh, nak 2 tahun, nak 3 tahun, ni nak 5 tahun. Mana fresh graduates ni? Mana? Saya pun mengeluh benda yang sama juga. Tapi benda tu, benda yang you tak boleh nak control. Apa yang you boleh kawal adalah usaha you. Kalau tak jumpa kat surat khabar, kamu cari kat job street. Kalau tak jumpa kat job street, job search platform, kalau tak jumpa, itu zaman saya dulu 2010. Zaman sekarang ni kamu jangan, memang banyak sangat job search platform. What I did is, saya pergi ke KL tu, daripada satu company ke company yang lain, saya drop my CV. Saya drop CV kat semua company yang ada kat KL tu. Yang related dengan saya lah. Saya tak adalah pergi ke bank. Bank tu accountant ataupun business kan. So yang related dengan saya lah. Saya drop my resume, drop my cover letter. So benda-benda macam tu adalah benda yang kamu boleh kawal. Apa benda yang boleh kamu kawal? Usaha kamu. So the biggest challenge yang you hadap sekarang ni adalah you yourself. Okay? Alright. Hope that one is explains for the both questions. Daripada Aiman dengan daripada Nia. Alright.
Thank you, Mr. Fazrul, and thank you, Mr. Nigirfan. We have another questions. Okay, from Izzatul Alia. Encik Irfan, has one of construction planning engineer, what is the biggest challenge during COVID-19?
Okay, thank you, Yani. Okay, the biggest challenge in as a planning engineer is planning itself. Okay, planning itself. So, uh, semasa COVID-19 crisis, kita facing beberapa issue which is first, limited manning that yang kita diberi manning daripada site. Yang kedua, limited resources ataupun materials. And then the third is limited vendor. Okay, apabila tiga faktor ni yang boleh dikatakan the big factor yang menjadi menyumbang keberjayaan ataupun ketidakberjayaan dalam sesuatu planning atau untuk melaksanakan kerja tu, dia agak memberi satu impact yang besar. Sebagai contoh, dengan limited TOB yang kita diberikan, which is TOB is apa dah nama dia? POB lah dia panggil, personal on board. Okay, dengan limited personal on board and then limited vendor, so we need to compromise kita punya scope, and then kita kena redo from the A to Z balik untuk replanning, and then to shoot apa yang resources yang kita ada. As per info semua, oil and gas punya industri mostly material come from the overseas. So kita tahu masa COVID-19 kapal memang tak boleh masuk in Malaysia, and then kita terpaksa menggunakan apa yang ada lah untuk kita buat maintenance in offshore. And then dengan tiga perkara yang menjadi isu tu, dia akan menyebabkan kita terpaksa drop beberapa scope yang kita plan, and then kita terpaksa reselect priority yang untuk dibuat, which is yang telah dinamekan sebagai P1 ataupun apa tu dia panggil satu lagi term Ifan dah lupa. Tak apalah, sebagai P1. Jadi kita bila benda tu happen, kita akan redo and then redo and redo. So if agak setuju dengan Mr. Fazrul kata tadi, mental strength kita memang kena kuat lah. Sedikit lah perkongsian apa yang my lead said to me lah. Dia kata, jangan jadi construction planning engineer kalau tak nak jumpa masalah. So kita akan berjumpa dengan bermasalah, kita akan berjumpa dengan orang-orang yang bermasalah, kita akan jumpa dengan masalah-masalah dikreatkan untuk menyebabkan kita bermasalah. So first, second is weather. Weather kita bukan Tuhan untuk kita plan, untuk kita kawal. So apa yang kita nak kena buat daripada situ adalah macam mana kita punya cara ataupun macam mana kita punya fikir, itu sememangnya tidak ada dalam silibus yang diajar dekat universiti. Itu ada panggil apa, soft skill ataupun panggil fast punya thinking untuk buat sesuatu, untuk resolve sesuatu. Sebab kita as a engineer, perkataan engineer itu sendiri adalah penyelesaian masalah. So any problem yang sampai dekat kita, perkara pertama selesaikan dahulu, and then second one is baru kita akan tengok apa yang related. So harap itu dah menjawab soalan yang daripada Izzatul Alia. Perkara yang challenging ialah semasa COVID-19, if I simpulkan dekat sini, ialah dengan terhadnya personal on board. Yang kedua, resources, vendor and material lah. So itu tiga perkara yang selalu membuatkan kita tak tidur malam, and then membuatkan kita memang kena hadap and rasanya better kita kena marah dengan lecturer daripada kita kena marah dengan our client lah. So macam tu lah. Itu sahaja yang Ifan rasa dah mencukupi kot.
Thank you, Mr. Nilfan, with your explanation. This question from Kamal Mukri again. Another question for Mr. Fazrul Azrin. Haha. What's your opinion with Malaysia progress towards IR 5.0? Dan adakah teknologi membantu human employment opportunities atau sebaliknya?
Okay. Basically, this one is a hot topic right now. IR 5.0. Okay. This one kita kena tengok banyak angle sebenarnya. Okay. When we realize on manpower, when we rely on technology, for example, now in offshore platform, we have few offshore platform that not require a manpower. We just remotely operated from onshore. So basically, for one offshore platform, like for example, basically we have about the operations team, we have about 20 to 30 people at one time. But after this remote, we want auto remote from onshore. So the offshore platform, we don't require the 20 to 30 people that I mentioned before. Okay. So this is kind of thing yang mana buat kita takut, sebabnya bila ada teknologi, kurangnya penggunaan manpower. Okay. Ini bila kita tengok satu angle. Okay. When we look at one angle only, single angle only, then we nampak benda tu. We can observe this one. Tapi if we want to look on the 360 degree on these situations adalah when technology comes, revenue will comes. The profit will comes. When the profit of revenue come, then the new business will coming. Faham tak maksud dia? Bila kita ada teknologi, okay, bila kita ada teknologi, so for example okay, contoh macam ni lah. Okay, Petronas lah. Bila kita ada contoh macam tadi yang saya mentions, offshore platform, kita dah tak perlukan manpower. Untuk operations team dia lah, maintenance semua tu of course masih ada lagi. So contoh dia, kita dah tak payah guna ada operation supervisor, ada panel man, dah tak perlu dah. So maksud dia semua pun kat onshore. Onshore pun kita dah boleh kawal. So maksud dia kat situ kita save dah untuk manpower punya, kita punya OPEX lah kat situ. OPEX ni maksud dia operation expenditures, maksud dia kita tak perlu kita jimat kat situ. Tapi bila kita jimat, maksud dia company memiliki profit ataupun revenue yang bertambah. Betul, profit yang bertambah dan revenue yang bertambah. Bila kita ada revenue dan kita boleh invest into the new technology. Contoh macam new energy yang kita cakap. Solar, hydrogen, wind energy. So bila kita dah ada kita punya capital untuk kita memulakan new business, dan kat situ still kita perlukan manpower. Sebab any new technology ataupun any new business require manpower. So bila jadi macam tu, manpower yang sepatutnya duduk offshore tadi tu, yang kita dapat jimat tadi tu, kita hantar dia pergi ke new energy punya business pula. Okay? So itu yang kita kena nampak, kita kena tengok daripada semua sudut. Bila kita tengok satu sudut, kita nampak benda ni tak elok. New technology tak elok. Opportunity tu kurang. Kan? Tapi tak, benda tu tak berlaku. Okay? Alright. So hopefully that one will help you. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Fazrul. So for last question, we can give to both panel. From Nurul Amira Yusnan. Assalamualaikum panels. I would like to ask both panels, how do you deal with challenges of communication with your team from different backgrounds and languages during a pandemic? We can start with Mr. Irfan first.
Okay, soalan dari Nurul Amira. Communication your team. Okay, actually, communication from team, and we know we have a different background and different language. So mostly yang kita kena ada ialah communication skill, and kita kena tahu uh, the language yang kita yang menjadi perkara pertama ataupun perkara yang penting lah. Kadang-kadang kita akan deal dengan orang yang bukan dalam negara kita juga. Most thing is memang kita kena tahu nak tahu apa keperluan dan kita nak kena tahu apa yang motif yang kita kena buat je lah. So during the pandemic rasanya tak ada beza dengan sekarang daripada segi communication background, different background and language lah. Sebab now pun kita akan always communicate with others background and language lah. Bukan semasa pandemik sahaja, cumanya masa dekat pandemik tu kita lebih kepada online punya conversation. So sekarang kita lebih kepada face to face communication. Okay, apa yang kita kena tahu, perkara pertama kita kena tahu apa yang dia cakap, apa bahasa yang dia cakap, and then kita kena faham directly. So kalau kita tak faham apa yang dia cakap, apa yang dia hendak, dia akan menjadi miscommunication, which is miscommunication between instruction untuk construction planning, memang menjadi satu disaster. So apa yang Ifah boleh simpulkan daripada soalan ni adalah challenging communication dengan team semasa pandemik dengan sekarang, Ifah rasa dia hampir sama dan tak ada beza pun. So itu je, harap boleh menjawab. Yang selebihnya kita bagi ke Fazrul lah.
Thank you, Mr. Irfan. How about Mr. Fazrul?
Okay, Yani, in my opinions, I agree, dia tak ada beza. Tapi what I want to add with these questions is the communications is always to have there. Communications itu kena sentiasa ada. Bad or good communications kena sentiasa ada. Yang ni, example saya bagi benda paling simple, metafor yang saya boleh samakan di sini. Yang ni, kamu ada kawan baik tak kat UiTM Terengganu di hatiku? Ada tak?
Yes, I have.
Okay, you have your friends kan? Pernah bergaduh?
Of course.
Okay. Then macam mana you want to fix that situations?
With communication.
Easy. Communications. Maksud dia, for example, kalau kita ada kawan baik, contoh kita gaduh dengan kawan baik kita. Kalau kita senyap, dua-dua senyap daripada pihak kita, sampai bila-bila kita akan senyap? Ataupun ambil masa yang sangat lama untuk kita nak fix the relationship. Tapi kalau setiap hari, maafkanlah aku, maafkanlah, esok pun minta maaf kan, dia tak nak. Tapi lama-lama dia akan cair juga. Maksud dia, dengan communication yang sentiasa ada, kamu berjaya menyelesaikan masalah. Macam mana pun masalah tu kamu akan sentiasa selesaikan. Okay? Communication tu kena sentiasa ada, bukan buat ada. Miscommunication terjadi adalah sebabnya bukan salah dia yang bercakap salah. Yang salahnya adalah salah kita yang tidak tanya balik sama ada benda tu betul ke tidak. Okay? You got what I mean here? Communications tu kena berlaku, kena sentiasa terjadi. Okay? Untuk fix this one. Tak kisahlah background kamu apa pun, language kamu apa pun. Contoh Japanese datang Malaysia bagi tahu kita punya consultant pun Japanese. Bagi tahu size diameter ni. Tapi kita tak faham. Tapi kita buat faham. Oh, okay. The spec that one carbon steel, piping carbon steel, okay. Okay. Tapi dia ada sebut 47 inch ke 52 inch piping tu. Tapi kamu tak nak tanya. Tapi waktu meeting kamu buat faham. Kan? So benda itulah terjadi. Communications tu, miscommunication tu terjadi bukan salah dia. Dia adalah salah kamu yang tidak bertanya. Okay? Alright, itu sahaja.
Thank you, Mr. Fazrul, with your explanation. Okay, before we end our webinar in this evening, I want to thank to both of our panel members, which are Mr. Fazrul and Mr. Nick Irfan, for being willing to attend and voicing their respective opinions in our webinar. Hopefully, what we get today is not just go in one ear, out the other. In conclusion, COVID-19 has given a huge impact to our industries, included oil and gas industries. As both panelists said, technology and communication are important after COVID-19, regardless young or senior. That's all from me. Any mistake and misspoken word, please forgive me. Indeed, the good comes from the Almighty and the bad comes from my mistake. Well, I hand over our program to our host, Ms. Nur Izzatul Alia. Thank you and Assalamualaikum.
Thank you to Nurzayani binti Razali. Now, the time has come. We will move to the lucky draw slot for the last session. I would like to invite both panels, technologists Mr. Fazrul Azrin and Mr. Nick Irfan Shahmi, to pick a random number between 1 to 205, and we shall see who the lucky individuals are.
Me first.
Are you ready, guys? Yes?
Okay. Me first. Can?
Sure.
16.
16. How about you, Mr. Nick Irfan Shahmi? What number have you picked?
From 1 till
1 to 204.
204. 204. 22.
22. Before that, may I know why do you choose 22 and 16 number? Is that your birth date or the number that you just passing by in your head?
No, I love 16.
You love 16. That is a nice number. Before we announce the winner, are you sure with the number that both of you have picked?
Yes, I'm sure. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you're pretty sure?
Yep.
Should we pick once again a random number?
7.
Are you sure, or you want to go with the 16 number?
You mean no. I just want to stick with my number. 16.
Your number. All right. Before that, does 7 means anything to you?
7. If you want to
Like-
add another winner, then I want to add number 7.
All right. All right. So here, the winners are out from the list now. And the last lucky draw winner for this season is ini kan, Karisma Dinda. Ini Karisma Dinda. From? Karisma Dinda from UNISSULA student. Congratulations to both of you. So for now, we will put our Instagram and Facebook page at the comment box. All of the winners can follow and contact us to claim your prize. Thank you. Wait. Before I forget, wait. Jeng. Sekat. I'm sorry, we have technical error. Now, moving on to our next agenda. Before we end this webinar, we would like to announce the winners for interesting question and for the most active participant. For the interesting question, we would like to congratulate to the Izzatul Maula from UNISSULA. Congratulations for your best. I'm sorry. Best question. Okay. I'm sorry for the winner. For the interesting question, we would like to congratulate to the Kamal Mukri. Congratulations to the Kamal Mukri for your best question. Now, we know that the most focused audience is you because you can provide the best question based on your webinar topic today. Congratulations once again in your lucky day. We hope that you can keep your good job for the next time. All right, next, for the most active participant, we would like to congratulate to the Izzatul Maula from UNISSULA. And we also have Farah Aplia from UNISSULA. That's all. Congratulations to both of you because you guys can make it till the end. Thank you for your participants and congratulations once again. To all the winners from season 1 and 2, don't forget to follow our Instagram and Facebook page in the comment box to claim your prize. Last but not least, before we put this program into an end, let us all celebrate it with another photography session. Everyone, please turn on your webcam and put on your best smiles. Alright, I will count in 3, 2, 1. Smile. Wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you everyone. Bye. Kenapa lama?